I hope.
Basically, if you don't have a penis, don't hit on me.
Bunkai.
Yeah. All right, so let's go. Oh yeah, we're gonna fucking easy go shit tonight. Oh,
Bunkai.
let's go. It's the Rolo cast, but I'm by myself, so it's the Rolo cast, baby. Doing the whole, hanging out. You're on. This is so beautiful too. Woo! Oh. Oh. Alright. 2 seconds to get my regular fucking face back on. Get my regular face back on, because I'm just chilling. Alrighty, chat. Alrighty, chat. We don't have any Roman tonight. We don't have any Roman tonight. That is okay. Because we're just going to hang out, talk about a couple things. Like a possible Lord of the Rings theme park, which I honestly don't believe. I really don't. So, I mean, that type of thing. That's first. That's first. Second is for me to actually figure this the fuck out. Listen, yo, I'm making things work, Ronnie. All right, I'm trying here. All right, buddy. I'm attempting. All right, I don't have full control over on this side, so I'll be the judge if it sounded like shit or not. But if it did, then that's a StreamYard's problem. It's not my fault. Okay, I'm trying. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Audio sounds fantastic to me on the YouTube side. So, I'm keeping it. Got the fucking Ichigo outfit on. I had to for the the bleach background. Look at this, bro. I gotta wear the Bankai outfit. I can't not wear the Bankai outfit. Just have to. Man, we don't even have a background. What is this? What is this gooberness going on here? Hold on. Hold on. This will be fixed post haste. Post haste. Can't go wrong with this. Can't go wrong with that. There we go. There we go. Now it looks like a stream. Well, the audio when I was playing the music sounds fine on the stream. Like, does this not sound good? Hold on. You tell me, Ronnie. Does this sound good or no? Let's see. Because I'll listen to this again. I mean, it's a banger. All right, that's being shared, right? So I go like that, and I go like this, and then I go like this. There we go. Oh yeah, it sounds good. All right, let's gonna hang out, talk about a couple things. I'm saying something. I'm saying a lot of things. What about now? How do I sound? There's a music guy here. Can it turn down? Get it down there a little bit. I'm testing this out for later because if we can get music to work in the background, that would be phenomenal for certain things we're trying to do. So if that sounds good, it sounds fine to me. If I sound good on top of the music, cool. If I don't, music is more important for the beginning anyway. And I'm going to stop that now. And I'm just going to get into it. I'm just going to get into it. And you know what? Screw it, right? I should probably send the link out to a couple people. So let's go fishing. Let's send this link out. Let's go fishing. Fishing for other people to see if they're busy or not. Ooh, sorry, I shouldn't whistle. That'll blow your eardrums out. What the fuck? My bad. Computer just had a problem there. Yeah, I got a couple of things that I could talk about. And I am really thinking about doing it. Let's see. There we go. There we go. There we go. The links are going out. We got that person. We got this person. We got. Who else do we got? Who else do we have? Well, we don't have Roman because he's still dying. So we don't have him. Yeah. Part two. It's the Rolo stream part 2. All right, hold on. Let me get back in real life character. It's who I really am. Let me turn that off. I just wanted to do it. I'm testing out the music. So if the music works, if I can get the music to work, then I'll be. Yo, look at him go. Look at him go. Already here. The instantaneous response is much appreciated. Ah, he's muted. Gives me a second to fix myself here. Oh, Chet. Oh, Chet. I don't know if anybody's ever seen that. Freaking Meat Canyon's version of XQC. Goddamn hilarious. Oh, Chet. Chet. My treasure room, Chet. Crimson, you are still muted, buddy. You're still very muted, my friend. Huh? Oh? Does that sound?
Do you hear me?
I hear you. He's alive.
Okay. I'll say this for the third fucking time then. The first thing I hear when my audio finally kicks on my end, is you orgasming on stream. What the fuck?
What?
You're going, oh,
Oh, Chet. Oh,
your XQC impersonation.
that's what I was doing. Yeah.
I know.
Wow.
I recognize.
Wow.
I watch
Wow.
enough gronking on gaming to recognize an XQC impersonation.
Oh, wow. Wow, Chet. Did you see this, Chet? That's amazing, Chet.
This isn't soda, by the way. It's window cleaner.
Yo, this motherfucker's drinking Windex. That is awesome. You know, my friend got to, a detention in school for fake drinking Windex on Instagram because somebody reported him. And he just filled a Windex bottle with blue Gatorade.
I didn't mean to
He
back
just
out of the call entirely, by the way. That wasn't what I meant to do.
That was perfect timing, though. It worked. That was good. The fuck is going on? I don't know, Pilgrim. The fuck's going on with you? We're just chilling.
I don't know. I
All
don't
right,
know what's
cheers,
going
chilling.
on. You literally sent me that link like right at the perfect time because I was gonna start catching up on like this week's anime tonight so that I'm ready to go tomorrow. And I just finished a Chinese one called To Be Hero X.
Ooh, I've heard of that.
It's all right. There's a lot I like
Well,
about it, but
there's
it
a
still
good
feels
animation or
it
no?
still feels very cheesy with that first episode.
There's one that has like really phenomenal animation. I think I'm thinking of a different one.
Well, To Be Hero X actually does have really good animation, and they like jump between like the Spider Verse style like 3D animation and like very like comic book sort of almost My Hero Academia looking like 2D stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's they do it pretty well. They actually use the two different animation styles to like accent different things that are going on. So like whenever it involves like some like hero action scene or something, they switch over to the 2D style.
Right. I want to hear Crimson talking about his orgasm and jerking off to you. That's not what happened. You couldn't hear it?
None of that happened. I joined in, and this man was touching himself on stream. That's what happened.
Yeah, I wasn't doing that either. Well, technically, I guess you're always touching yourself, but
Are you? Are you always touching yourself?
well, maybe not. Are you or are you not? Water is wet.
I mean, like, what is touching someone? I mean, your body is one object. So in order for you to be touching yourself, you actually have to take your hand or some other part of your body and touch something it's not connected to, right?
Is it though?
So you would actually have to
My
you have to
cells are touching each other.
because is this touching is just like my joint being a thing touching.
Well, your joint is touching the inside of your arm. I'm just playing devil's advocate to be stupid. That's all. The skin's all one organ, but it's made up of many cells. Muffler tape. So are all your cells?
No, I was repressing the urge to make a bunch of fucking jokes there, but
Yeah. Well, we're just doing a chill stream tonight. It's gonna be just hanging out for like an hour or two, see what's up. because we didn't
All
get to do
right.
like the full Rolo Romecast this week. But every Friday we've had a pretty good turnout. So I was like, you know what? I'm not doing anything tonight. I might as well stream.
It's always
So
the best
Roman
reason.
is dying, but we set it up. We made it work. He went to
You
work.
make, you make that sound like an assassination.
Well, yeah,
Roman is dying, but we set it up.
yeah. I
I
planted a neurovirus in the old folks' home, and telling you, bro, it's just like Mission Impossible.
no, it's like the what is it? Bullet Train. For some reason, that scene where they're like fighting over like the snake venom syringe.
Yeah. Good movie.
It was an entertaining movie.
Well, that's
I
what I
wouldn't
mean.
necessarily describe it as good.
Well,
Although I do
it
have to
was
laugh at the little girl getting hit by a truck at the very end.
good for during COVID movie. How's that Windex taste?
It tastes like blue raspberry.
Oh, I'm sorry, Pilgrim. Yeah, I did end it after like an hour.
I got back and you were done. I was like, oh well, I guess I took too long.
No, I I didn't have much else to talk about that day. There wasn't much else to go on. There's
I
been
mean, I can probably scrounge through some of the stuff I've saved on Twitter if you want something to go over.
well, I have a couple things, but yes, I wouldn't mind.
How about we really quickly talk about Shad's weird AI fetish and his inability to to make good facial expressions? Did you see his post about the
I did
adventure that he made?
I did not. I am
I'll have to
interested
show you.
though.
But basically, he animated some like fantasy, like anime kind of girl, um, with
Like
AI,
a Ghibli
and he
style.
basically gave her crazy eyes and a fucking psycho smile. I need to find this now because it is kind of funny. I think I saved it.
Well, it sounds about right.
Who's fucking messaging me? Oh, it's Pilgrim. I got notifications from Pilgrim. Um,
Well, Pilgrim got.
yeah, and Biggle. Yeah, I got notifications from Pilgrim and messages from Biggles.
Bro, I invited mad people. So, oh, I forgot one though. Hold on. He should be here. Where's he at?
I don't have it fucking saved. Fuck.
Where the fuck is he at? What is this?
I mean, I could show my fan art collection, but that would get this channel a strike.
Probably. Probably. Hold on. Yeah, here it is. Why did that not come up when I looked for it? What
Oh,
the
are you familiar with War Thunder?
I'm semi familiar with War Thunder.
All right, I want to share this really quick because this is just a really hilarious topic that is like a very regular thing. So I'll bring this up.
War Thunder is the that's a simulator, isn't it? Or no?
No, it's like a tanks and planes sort of like realistic.
Okay, yes,
Um,
tanks and planes. So I was
mhm.
like, yeah, I was close. Simulator, tanks and planes.
Do you know what it's most famous for?
No.
It is most famous for leaking classified military documents.
That's amazing.
So the people who play this game are so autistic about how everything functions. There have been not just one or two, but four separate instances of classified military pamphlets for like equipment that they use being leaked during arguments between fans and players over how accurate the game actually is.
That's actually amazing. The autism of the internet like knows no bounds. It is
Yeah.
Too good.
It's gotten to the point actually where there is a rumor circulating that the military actively screens for anyone who plays War Thunder so that there aren't any more leaks.
I would believe that.
So yes, days since classified military documents have been leaked in War Thunder. The F-14D flight manual. Congratulations, guys! After 83 days. Now this was March 25th, so it was like 2 weeks ago that this happened. And of course, War Thunder retweets this. This is one of my favorite features of the internet. Is just War Thunder having to deal with the fact that their player base is insane.
Well, I mean, it's very similar to how the the Star Wars fan base was. It's like once as soon as they came out with ships, like as soon as ships were a thing, people were like, "Well, how do they work?" And they were like, "Well, fuck, now we have to make books explaining how they work," which is the Star Wars cross section books. Which is like, okay, they're like, now we have to come up with all of these actual moving parts for each of these ships and explain how these ships work. God damn it. like like that was not something they expected to have to do. And then they had to do it in the early 90s. Because all the people
Uh,
were like, well, I mean, this shouldn't work that way. So it's very funny, dude. The weaponized autism of the internet is a force that cannot be reckoned with.
yeah, no freaking kidding, dude.
Yeah,
I
that's
gotta, I know I at least, at the very least, reposted that picture, so I have to find it. Oh, I got order 66 on the way home.
what do you mean?
I stopped by Culver's to get dinner because like nobody's home tonight, and I got order 66.
Oh hell yeah,
Oh
that's
god,
cool. I know you smiled at that.
I took a picture of it. I posted
Yeah,
it.
yeah, I was gonna say so.
Here we go. Here's the AI image I was talking about.
Oh,
Dude, she looks like she's gonna fucking murder you in your sleep because she imagined you cheating on her.
oh.
Also, what is with the fucking proportionality on them legs? Like,
Well, he's clearly not an ass or not a boobs guy. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. That
can I?
looks like an insane woman.
Yes.
Like if
No,
I saw you, you're not a hero. Like I would kill. I'd probably have to fight you.
she looks like she got hit with the fucking Joker venom.
Yeah, and I'd probably ask questions later. Like if that person just appeared in the middle of like the road as I'm a traveler, and they were like, "Ha ha!" I'd be like, "I'm just already getting ready to fight you. This is what's gonna happen."
No fucking kidding.
Like you might be a good guy, but you don't look it, so I don't know. Like you look kind of Smeagol-ish, like kind of a little bit like Gollum. Yeah. Well,
Look,
I
as
don't.
far as this stuff goes,
I don't know if quite Shad is the one that's bitching about it. Um, I don't know about the lack of boob. I just feel like we need more hot women in armor, but it needs to be armor that's made for women, in my opinion. Like if you look up the pictures of Eowyn from the original art for her versus the Witch King, you're like, oh my god, oh lord.
hmm.
Hold on, like
Yeah, honestly, I mostly just care. I don't care about like sexy characters or any of that. I care about like actual good like good character designs.
I'll show you good character design.
Like I just posted a video on Shangri-La Frontier. There's a character in there who is this like massive, overpowered knight, but it's a chick. So like you wouldn't be able to tell from the outside appearance because they're all armored, and you would just instantly assume that they're like this ridiculously buff dude. But no, it's all voiced by a chick, and I'm just like,
Bro, that's Eowyn versus the Witch King from like the original, like before Lord of the Rings was a movie.
huh,
Like
nice.
that's pretty nice. She
Hmm.
looks good.
Yeah,
I don't. You know what? In the book and the movie, she's supposed to be a guy in hiding. She's supposed to be acting like a man. But you know what? This
it's
artist.
nice. Honestly, like I don't mind the design, but it's one of those things where like I find myself more interested in designs that aren't like terribly explicit, but just look like genuinely good.
I mean, she looks genuinely
Um,
sexy in that outfit. Like
yeah.
that's just that simple. That
Well,
definitely
even that, like
this was like yeah.
this may get me complaints, but like if I were designing the character, I probably would have put more coverage on the bottom half, just because those are generally the designs I think are more appealing.
Well, yeah. I think the reasoning though was that it's like she's supposed to be a character that is not like I guess like she ends up being a like a demigod kind of character. Like that was like because all of these characters are in Tolkien's mythos. Like all the main characters are like a pantheon of characters, right? They're people, right? At the end of the day, but what they go through and the things they do are godlike things that they shouldn't
Hmm.
be able to do. And I think that this artist was more so in that style of thing of like, yeah, she's gonna be beautiful, she's gonna look like a woman, she's gonna be really friggin' sexy in this armor, and still she beats the evil that is the Witch King, which is the right hand of Sauron. Like, it's that's what I get out of this. But also, I'm just like, bring back hot chicks in armor. I don't get enough of that. Women like that too, by the way. Women also like to see hot chicks in armor. Look at Elizabeth Swann in the third Pirates of the Caribbean. She looks dope.
Hmm. I mean, I'm gonna go with the uh the comments of someone who I've like talked with about a lot of this stuff before is, I mean, do we really want to praise people for dressing like sluts all the time? That is my big issue with the appealing like female design argument that a lot of people will make is, I don't mind it. Everyone's allowed their own artistic expression, but if I'm talking about a character design that I like, a lot of the times they're not like super revealing or anything like you would see in like an ecchi anime or something like that. I don't need that, and I don't see why that needs to be the standard where everything is like skimpy outfits and all
Well,
that stuff.
well, here's a good middle ground. Just because I just watched this movie Wednesday night, guys, I told you I was gonna watch the movie, and I did. I watched Tron Legacy Wednesday night after the stream, and Korra's outfit in that movie. It's like the chick in that movie is simultaneously like tactical and badass, but also looks hot in the outfit she's wearing. So
To to
possible, it makes it work.
to quote an anime that came out over summer, and if you know this one, you're a real one. It's not attractive to just show it all. Sneak peeks are where it's at.
Yeah, right here. Sometimes less is more, so I get it. Just don't go full Crimson
Mhm.
Walsh. No,
I
that's what I'm saying. Like less is more when it comes to Arwen and Eowyn in the Lord of the Rings
mhm.
movies.
Or
But
like
they both
I
have a
like
different.
I like the way they did Black Widow in like the early MCU movies. Like I think that's fine.
Well, she gets naked in the back
Um,
of a car. That was fun. When I was like 9, I was like, yes. I was like, I know I'm
Well,
straight.
yeah, they're
Well, Padme, like Padme, Princess Leia, like Princess Leia kicks ass in a metal bikini. Like that's
yeah.
pretty
My
dope.
point is I think beautiful rather than sexy is generally better character design. I don't mind sexy. I just like the other more.
Well, yeah, but like
Sneak
for
peeks are
instance,
where it's at. That's all I gotta say.
yeah, yeah, I can't disagree with you because there's like certain anime characters and certain characters here in other media. I can't disagree with that. Ellen Ripley in Alien, she's hot in Alien, but they don't give you much, but they give you some bits here and there.
I've never actually watched Alien. Bite me.
You've never watched Alien?
I've never watched Alien.
You've never, bro. How have you never seen Alien? The first one.
Well, as a kid, I wasn't really into anything that was like horror or adjacent to that. I don't know if Alien really counts as horror.
Alien is definitely sci-fi horror, but it's not like horror to the level of like The Conjuring.
And at this point, it's less that it freaks me out anymore and more that I just don't care.
Oh, dude, you'd like it though. It's such a good movie.
I have a lot of movies on the backlog that I actually do need to check out. My dad's really big into like
Alien's one of them. Alien is a classic for a reason.
yeah, like I said, my dad's really big into like old like gangster movies, so stuff like The Godfather. He and I sat down and watched Goodfellas together. So
No, Goodfellas is a good movie.
yeah, stuff like that. Heat was another one that he really liked that he made me watch, and like westerns and stuff like that. So that's the kind of stuff that I usually end up watching because when I watch movies, it's almost always with my father.
Yeah, I mean, I also watched I watched Inglorious Bastards again the other night, and I just gotta say, I fucking love that movie.
That is a pretty good movie.
Like the acting in that movie is so phenomenal.
It's so utterly ridiculous, but yeah, it is.
It really is. It's damn good. Like just Christoph Waltz on his own. Like he's a scary motherfucker. Like for real. Like he's that first scene of him where he switches to English because he knows that the Jews that are hiding under the floorboards won't understand English. So he starts.
Hans Landa is just
Oh my god, dude, he's brutal. Because he doesn't do anything. He doesn't actually do any specific thing except for later in the movie when he kills the actress. But it's like he doesn't really do anything. He's just kind of like he knows, and you know that he knows, and you know that he's playing with you, and he's just fucking with you. Like when he sees the chick Shoshana again, and then he orders her a glass of milk, and it's like you don't think to yourself like, does he know that she ran away? That's the girl that ran away from the milk farm in the beginning? Or is he just weird and is ordering her a glass of milk, but she knows that he's the guy that was there? But does he know that she's the chick? Like that's the oh dude, it's so good. I love Inglorious Bastards. I specifically love the scene the scene
Tarantino movies are just generally pretty fun to watch. Like
yeah, the
I
scene at the
watched
bar is phenomenal. Uh,
Reservoir Dogs was one that I watched.
Reservoir Dogs is that's good. That's
I
also
know I know this one got me into some trouble with Caleb and Daimyo, but I did not like The Hateful Eight. I thought that movie sucked.
I like the Hateful Eight, but it's not my favorite. I would say my favorite is probably Inglorious Bastards or Pulp Fiction. Probably Django's up there. Django's really good too.
I still have to watch Pulp Fiction. There's another one that's on the list.
Oh, dude, Pulp Fiction's so good. But I also really liked Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. It's slower. It's much slower, but the acting is so good, and I love the end of it. I love when he's just like, when when Cliff Booth is just standing there smoking the LSD cigarette, which by the way, guys, is not possible. You can't dip in a cigarette in LSD and get high off of it. That doesn't work. But
You would know, right?
well, I would, yeah. I just know that like heat destroys the compound that is LSD, so it doesn't work. Psychedelics can be put onto something that you smoke, but not LSD specifically. Um, so that doesn't work. I get what they were trying to do. Whatever. It's funny, and I love the fact that he's standing there when they come inside and they're about to like kill the people in the house, and he just beams the chick in the face with with a freaking can of dog food, and the dog attacks the other dude, and then you got a freaking what's his name? DiCaprio's out back and he's just chilling and he turns around and he runs in and grabs the freaking flamethrower and sets the bitch on fire.
What do you think of
God,
Tarantino's foot fetish? Like his propensity to
oh,
cast himself in any role where that involves feet?
it's not even just in the role; it's in almost all the movies. Like in Inglorious Bastards, which again is amazing. I love that's probably my favorite one. But in Bastards, there's a whole scene about feet because Hans Landa finds her shoe, the actress's shoe, and he makes her put her foot on his lap so that he can test it with the shoe. But he makes her do it, right? Because he goes, "Can you reach into my jacket? Into that pocket?" And she does, and she stops. And she realizes it's her shoe. And he goes, "Take it out." And she takes the shoe out and hands it to him. And he goes, "It's a perfect fit." And then like she starts to freak out. And he just gets up and strangles the shit out of her, kills her. That's the only time you see him actually do any action in that movie.
That is such a schizo thing to say, but if you listen to that in any other context than a Tarantino movie, you would be like, "What the actual fuck did I just hear?"
Yeah, but I mean, because her shoe got left at the scene of the crime in the bar,
I know, but it's like
and
you
he's
go through this whole thing, it's a perfect fit, and then he fucking strangles her.
yeah, and he goes, "I, Lieutenant Rain, am not an evil man. I am just a detective, the one of the world's best detectives." But he has that whole conversation in the beginning talking about being how I fuck it's so terrible to say, but how they're rats. But he's the real rat throughout the movie. And it's just it's so good. He goes because I can think like the Jew. And you're like, "Oh my god." Like he's just like so brutal. And he goes, "Bring your daughters inside." And he brings his men inside instead and tells the daughters to stay outside. And they all just light up the floor. Like, oh my god, bro. He is a brutal character. But it's
Yeah,
really well acted.
yeah, he is a.
Also, Bastards, it has like one of the best casts. Well, yeah, I agree with you, Pilgrim. If you look back at his other movies, then you're like, yeah, that's a foot fetish scene. But otherwise, no. Like if he had not put feet in any of the other movies or had done any scenes like that,
If he didn't have a track record of just putting feet in everything,
yeah,
it would be one thing.
yeah, it'd be one thing, and it would be fine. It would make sense. You'd be like, okay, cool, because that actually makes a lot of sense because he is an amazing detective. And I love how he revels in it. Oh, dude, he's just like, he's so evil. I love that he's just sitting there and he goes, "Ooh, bingo, we got him." And he's just like so happy. Like he's just so freaking evil. Which is nice because in Django Unchained, he actually plays a good guy. And I feel like Christoph Waltz doesn't get to play a good guy too often.
Yeah, I only think I've ever seen him in Inglorious Bastards. So
Did you see James Bond Spectre? He played Blofeld in Spectre.
I haven't watched any of the James Bond movies either. You got to keep in mind, for a long time, most of my free time was dedicated to um like Call of Duty and Destiny and just video games. So I didn't watch a whole lot of movies
That's understandable.
um until
Mine
much
was
more
too.
recently.
Yeah, mine was too. It's just my other time was movies and school. It was like movies. It was like school, movies, and gaming. That's like and music. That's what I did. Music while
Well,
game
yeah, I mean,
generally.
I spent just about all of my free time grinding Black Ops 2 or Destiny or
There's Black Ops 2 and Halo Reach, and then it went into Destiny, and then Destiny took up all my fucking time. Destiny was an everyday thing after school. Destiny was just Destiny 1, season 1. Whew. That
that
was new. That was a new world, man. That was an entirely different type of video game when that came.
it was pretty fucking great. Like doing the Vault of Glass. I actually made a reference to knocking each other off of the bridge section in Crota's End.
Yeah, doing the Vault of Glass.
Shoulder charging chests into your friends so that it kills them.
Yep, shoulder checking chests. I didn't play as a Titan, but I knew people that did. I was a hunter.
I had one for every class. I had a character for every
Well,
class.
so did I, but my main was a hunter.
Same. I was a filthy fucking hunter main all the way through.
Which subclass?
I spent most of my time Golden Gun. Destiny 2, I was once the new subclasses came out in Destiny 2,
I didn't
I
play
did
as
a lot of
the
I
only
forget what the void one was for the hunter because the bow
the
was
arc
really
one.
cool.
So no, I was talking. What's the one where the ice one with the bow staff? That's the one that I used for the hunter. I didn't use the darkness subclasses. I never got that far in the game. I stopped.
No, no. What I mean is
The void
there, there
ones.
were there were three there were three types there were three subclasses that you could get after King's Fall. So there was Arc Dancer, there was Gunslinger, and I believe there was
Trapper,
uh, Trapper. That's what it was.
which or void stalker, but it was trapper. Was the
Yeah, I believe that's correct. Either way, I liked the Hunter Void subclass a lot,
yeah, that
like
was
when
my
it
favorite.
released.
I used,
But once I got to Destiny 2, I never played with the Darkness subclasses either. But once I got to Destiny 2, I played a lot, and I mean a lot with the uh the throwing knife one, where you basically just spam a bunch of explosive throwing knives out on the area.
well, no, that was the other one for Golden Gun. That was the
Yes.
subclass of Golden Gun, and then
That
they
was
had
the new alternative for Golden Gun, I know. But
yeah.
once I got to that point, I would basically run Mask of like the Nighthawk or something like that. I forget what it actually
Yeah,
is
Master
called.
of the Nighthawk. Yep, yep.
Mask of the Nighthawk and hand cannons all the fucking way.
Hand cannons all day, bro.
Up until I discovered
Easy
that the Red
space.
Death was in the Mida multi tool were some of the most broken weapons in Destiny 1. And I was like,
Yes.
I was actually ahead of the curve on all of those. I was like, holy shit, these things are ridiculous.
Yeah, so
And
was
then I
I.
was like,
I had those guns before they were like part of the meta. Like I got them through their quests. It was not like before you could buy them from Xur. Like I got
I don't think Red Death and multi tool had quests.
multi tool had a quest.
In Destiny 2, not in
No,
Destiny 1.
no, in Destiny 1, multi tool had a quest.
Did it? I don't remember that.
I'm pretty sure.
No, I think the only ones that
Oh,
had quests were
maybe I'm thinking of
Invective, Thorn, and Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like invective
It was
thorn,
the
and
pulse. It was the pulse rifle with the skull on it.
that would the skull would be red death.
No. The pulse rifle.
Oh, bad juju, bad juju.
White Juju. Yeah.
Red
Bad
death was a pulse rifle.
Yeah, I know. But Bad Juju had a quest, and that has the little like
Mm,
rat skull on it,
yeah,
or rabbit skull. Yeah. God, Destiny 1 was so good.
I mean, it had its issues, and I still liked Destiny 2. It's just Destiny 2's Crucible was ass. It
Destiny
was so
2.
bad, but it came up in a time
See,
where
I feel like the worst thing about Destiny 2 is the raids. I think the Crucible was way better than the raids. The first raid was fucking terrible. It was literally just puzzle rooms. That's it. Countless enemies and puzzle rooms. There was not there. It wasn't like the Vault of Glass. It wasn't like Crota's End. It wasn't like the Oryx one. And before that, it wasn't like House of Wolves where you had like the the Coliseum or whatever with House of Wolves. Like
oh, Prison of Elders.
yeah, and then the final one was War Machine or War something or
Oh, Wrath of the Machine.
Wrath of the Machine. Yeah, and you could get dude, that gun was so good. That heavy pulse not pulse rifle, the heavy fusion rifle that you could get that was made of the war
Oh, Sleeper Simulant.
sleeper simulant.
Or yeah, that was actually really meta in Destiny 2, and I used it for a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I was pissed that I didn't have any of my original guns in Destiny 2. That bothered me. Because I was like, this is my character. This is like this is his shit. And they said that you could they literally had said you can transfer your character over. And I transferred my character over to Destiny 2 and he just had nothing. And I was like, okay, and I went through the whole campaign and like he still never got his shit back. And I was like, well, why couldn't he just go back there, find his safe, and get all his shit? Like, fuck. I get it because of like gaming things. But if you're transferring your character to the next game up, like I should have a lot of the stuff. I understand, but God, I just miss how good Destiny was. It was amazing.
Yeah,
It was a time to
peak
get.
Destiny was probably one of my favorite moments in gaming. It was just genuinely good.
Yeah, dude, because I met so many good people on that game. Like you would just go on to Destiny LFG looking for group, right? And you just post like, "Hey, Xbox, this is my class. This is my subclass. I'm this light level, and I need this many people." And like people would just be messaging you on Xbox, like, "Oh, I'll join. Oh, I'll join," and you would just meet people and just
Hmm.
be like, "All right, guys, let's get it going. We got 6. Okay, cool. Let's go." And you go into the raid and just do it, and it would be like you would fight for like 3 hours with these people, and then afterwards you're just like, "All right, so who wants to play? Like, anybody want to do the Nightfall? Anybody want to do Crucible Trials?"
Hold on. Let me get a checkpoint on my other character so that I
Yeah,
can do the raid boss.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, let me get a checkpoint on the other character real quick. All right, yeah, I'll stay here. You leave and join back on your other character. Like, dude, it was so cool. You made so many good friends, and you had just like a raid group to go, like multiple people. You'd be like, oh yeah, I played with this guy on Tuesday, but then like last Tuesday I played with this guy. I'm gonna invite both of them because they're both pretty good. Like it was just, oh god, it was so fun. I used to have two of the members of my raid group at one point for a good like month or two was like a dad and his son,
Hmm.
which was pretty cool. Because you'd have like the dad playing on his account in his room and the son playing in his account in his room, and they would join the squad. It's pretty cool just to be like,
I have a couple of stories like that. One, not quite like that, but of like feel like families playing together. Um, there was one where we basically had a raid group where one of the there two of the people were a couple. So there was this chick and this dude playing with us. Um,
Quago.
and one guy in our group did not know that the chick was the raid leader's boyfriend. or
girlfriend.
was girlfriend, yeah. So the dude was flirting with the raid leader's girlfriend the whole time. You can probably
Crazy.
imagine how this goes as we get all the way to the to the end of Crota's end, and the dude gets booted right as I'm about to kill Crota. Because I ran a hunter, they made me be the sword bearer every time because of a hunter's invisibility.
I used to use that as a medic. So I was the medic. Me and the last resort would be the sun bearer, the
But yeah,
warlock that
that
come
was
down.
effectively how it would go with our raids. Is shit like that would happen all the time. I think the funniest one is we were literally about to sit down. We had just gotten our raid group together for I think it was Vault of Glass, and the one dude all of a sudden is like, all right, guys, you know what? I'm gonna have to cancel doing this raid. I hope you guys can find another person. My girlfriend just walked in, buck ass naked, so I got more important things to take care of. And he just signed off. We never heard from him again.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, fair. Because, dude, there has been times that I'm sitting at like the door in front of Atheon, and we're just like the one guy's like, I gotta go. I got the checkpoint. Like, I gotta dip. I got something more important to do, and we're just like, all right, we got you. No worries. So we would just sit there for like 20, 30 minutes just talking till we found somebody else. Do you remember that? How like people would post on LFG? It'd just be like, we're currently waiting at this door. Can you join to help us finish this?
At Atheon checkpoint.
Yeah, at Atheon checkpoint. So I honestly, genuinely feel like
Did
even
you ever have one of those guys who insisted on fighting the Gorgons?
yes, yes, many times.
The guy who did it for us, he knew it was impossible to try and kill all the Gorgons, but he wanted to try. He for some reason he had some like vendetta against the Gorgons. So it was one raid that we did with this random guy we found. He just wanted to fight the Gorgons for some reason.
Well, I mean, honestly, I have fought the Gorgons before, and it is possible to kill them. You just have to kill them really fast, and you have to have guys with Gallahorns.
Yeah, well, half our party didn't have Galahorns, so.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you have to roll up on the Gorgons and just fucking murk them within like 10 seconds. Or
And of
you're
course,
fucked.
the dude who we always carried through everything got three of them.
Well, there's always a guy who gets carried and gets all the good shit. That happens every
Mhm.
time, bro. I didn't get the Vex Mythoclast until the fucking like whatever the machine came out.
I got it my second raid.
Yeah, I know. So did everybody else except for me. I didn't get the Mythoclast ever. I did Vault of Glass every week, twice a week, for fucking 3 years on that same character.
What was the legendary from? I remember it sucked. The legendary from Crota's End.
Oh, that was the pulse rifle. That was all. No, that was Onyx. Oryx. What was the legendary from Crota's End? That's a.
No,
Oh, oh, oh,
Oryx was
oh.
the scout rifle that drained health from you.
Yeah. No, there was one for Crota's End. It wasn't an assault rifle, was it? Or a shotgun?
Oh, it was like Husk or something like that.
Husk.
It was an
Yeah,
auto rifle, and you
yeah.
had to like charge it up through like all these different stages by killing specific enemies. It
Yeah,
was the biggest POS quest to complete to unlock
yeah.
that
You
weapon.
had to like stand there, so you could actually just keep farming it by doing that first hive mission on the moon, where it's like we've awoken the hive. Like
Hmm.
you can just keep doing
But
that
dude,
over and over.
the weapon in like doing all that, the weapon that you had to use to do it sucked to charge it up.
Yeah, it was a white.
And then the quest reward wasn't even that good.
No, yeah, the Crota's End gun sucked. Sleeper Simulant was fucking great, so that was worth it.
Yeah.
And
Oops.
then, I mean, the first one was Mythoclast.
I think the best ones though were the fallen weapons, the Queenbreaker and the Lord of
Oh,
Wolves.
yeah.
Dude, I immediately went for the Queenbreaker and I do not regret it. That thing was nuts.
That was a sniper, right?
It was the first linear pulse rifle that was ever put into the game series.
Yeah, but it was a sniper, though, like, basically, right? Yeah,
Yes.
the thing was cool. That was the weapon that they used. That was the weapon that the Fallen used. The Fallen and the Vex are my favorite. I think they're the coolest enemies in the because the Fallen were humanity before like the Traveler came to humanity. So that's why I like the Fallen because they're like the antithesis of us. And the Vex are something that we've created but are now coming back from the future. The Vex are wild.
Necrochasm. That's what it was called.
That's what it was. The Necrochasm.
The
Yes.
Necrochasm, it was so bad too.
Yeah, it
Like
wasn't worth it.
nobody
At
even
that point,
bothered with the
you had
gun.
the Thorn, or you had the Red Death, or you had the Suros regime.
I was about to say, like any basic auto rifle was better because it was literally the worst archetype of auto rifle. It was a high fire rate, low impact version.
Yeah, but this Suros was fucking great.
Well, the Suros uh had the spinning up sort of thing.
No, that was the fusion rifle. That was the Monte Carlo. No, the Monte Carlo was the
The Monte
assault.
Carlo was the one that
That
had
was
the melee.
PlayStation exclusive.
Yeah. Well, that and the Hawkmoon. No, the Suros regime was the one where the longer you fired it, the slower it fired and the more damage it did.
Is that what it was? Okay.
Yes. In later variations of the weapon, they actually added a changeable perk to where you could make it fire faster. So you could basically swap out that perk for an opposite effect where it started shooting faster and faster and faster.
But it had less damage.
Yeah, but it turned out that at that point, that was actually a really effective gun.
Well, yeah,
And
because
then, of course, you had Sweet Business, which is just another thing entirely.
I actually got really good with the one shot bolt action sniper. You remember that one? It looked like an old school pirate rifle or some shit that came out during the Crota's End when that DLC came out.
No, I don't remember this.
It was the fuck. What was the name of it? Oh, oh my god! It had such a weird name. All the guns in Destiny do. What was it?
I'm curious now. Let's see what legendary weapons there were. See,
Exotic weapons.
sniper rifle. Who is yelling in your background there?
I was watching the Phillies. All right, so
Hmm.
patience in time. Patience in time was fire. No Land Beyond. That's what it was.
Oh, the No Land Beyond.
No Land Beyond. It was a one shot. Icebreaker was also phenomenal. If you had Icebreaker, you were killing shit. Invective was another great one. The Universal Remote was fucking great. Plan C. No, Pocket Infinity. That's what I was thinking of when I said the fusion rifle. Pocket Infinity.
Oh, that one I did love that one. Because it was fucking hilarious to body people with. They come around the corner and then you just blast
Yep.
them with 5 shots from a
Yep.
fusion rifle. Like one
Hard.
is enough to kill someone.
Yeah, no. One shot would kill him. The Thunderlord was just cool because it was in the trailer.
Thunderlord was cool, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Patience in Time was a great sniper because you turned invisible when you were using it. No Land Beyond was a one-shot headshot.
Yeah, but Icebreaker and Black Hammer were just strictly better mechanics for
No,
sniper
Icebreaker.
rifles.
Icebreaker was fucking awesome.
But again, I mean, if we're talking about top tier sniper rifles, the Black Hammer was where it was at before it got nerfed, and I got it before it got nerfed.
Yep,
So
dude. You know what? You know what else was dope? And they.
just sitting there pounding the fucking spider tanks with critical hits and
Yep.
never running out of ammo ever.
You know what other gun I
It was
used
so
all the
broken.
time? Now that I'm seeing it here, the last word. I used the last word so much. That thing was phenomenal if you knew how to use it in multiplayer in Crucible.
What do you mean if you knew how to use it? It was really easy to use. Point and hold down the trigger.
Yeah, but some people are just fucking bad with it. People will be like,
Well,
"Oh,
yeah, they just suck at the game. But
well,
the
yeah,
last word was literally one of the most broken Crucible weapons ever.
yeah." That and Thorn. Thorn was a 2-shot headshot. You just boom, boom, and you're done.
Thorn was only good after its poison effect got buffed.
Yeah, the poison
Its
effect buff.
poison effect was negligible for the first, I don't know how long in the game.
Yes, it was. Invective was great.
That's why most people thought it was just a waste of time. Then all of a sudden, the poison stacked,
The Might
and
of
everyone was like, "Holy
Multiple.
shit! Wait, you just broke this gun."
Yeah, there's nothing that was as good as the Red Death, the Mida, or the Thorn, in my opinion. Those three. The Mida was amazing.
Did you ever get yourself a Matador?
Yeah. I used to have this gun called the Red Mamba in Destiny 2, and it was an SMG. Holy fuck, bro. I I literally won so many Crucible matches off of just using this gun called the Red Mamba, and it was just a legendary SMG, and it was
Was it the
so.
Pinnacle Crucible SMG?
Was it what?
Was it the Pinnacle one that you had to compete in like ranked
No,
to get?
no, dude, it was literally just a random drop SMG, and like
Huh,
if you got it, it was just really good. It looked
interesting.
like it looked like a regular version of a lot of them, but if you look up the Red Mamba SMG, like that gun was just there was no recoil. You could shoot it straight while aiming down sights, like across the map, and it was just all bullets would land. Like it was too fucking good, and it had a high impact rate. It was just like, all right, that person's dead. Reload real quick. Like, dude, it was so good. I won trials matches with that gun, and it was literally just a freaking blue that I upgraded to a legendary purple. Like it was a rare gun that I upgraded to a legendary gun in Destiny 2. And I was like, this is my favorite gun. This thing is too good.
This is my gun.
This is my gun. I show you how it fire gun. It shoot
This is
bullets.
my rifle. This is my gun. This one's for killing, and this one's for fun.
Hell yeah.
Do you know what that quote is from?
I don't, but I agree with it.
Full Metal Jacket?
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I haven't seen Full Metal Jacket in a long time.
Ah, so now the foot's on the other shoe.
Yeah, I guess the foot is on the other shoe. He said I was confused for a minute with the gay names. I figured y'all were talking Destiny. Yes, Rolando. We were talking about Destiny weapons. I don't know, dude. I kind of like the Destiny weapon names. Some of them I like, some of them I think are stupid.
I mean, it could be Borderland gun names where you literally have one called the Gub.
Yeah, like a Borderlands gun will pop up.
Or how about the Baby Maker?
Yeah, I was gonna say a Borderlands gun will just come up and just be like cocksucker. You're like, all right, I guess I'll use that. Like the
Miss
cocksucker,
Moxie's Love Tap.
it's got pretty good stats on it. I guess I'll use the cocksucker from now on.
That honestly, I'm surprised that they did not have. Oh, how about the Love Thumper? That one was interesting.
Yeah, yeah.
Literally, the flavor text on that one was, "If thumping you is wrong, I don't want to be right."
Do you know that they've added in um the Halo 1 Combat Evolved pistol into Destiny? and the energy sword was in there too.
Hmm.
And they have like a whole Star Wars thing going on right now. And I think the E11, like the Stormtrooper blaster, I think the E11 is in it as an exotic. Like, bro,
Okay.
you make me want to play Destiny just to get the Stormtrooper armor and fucking run around. But I think the Warlock is an Imperial Royal Guard, I think. And I think the Titan is a Stormtrooper and the Hunter is a Scout Trooper. I think. But they also added in the Halo stuff. So like you can get like those guns are in the game. I don't know if you can get them anymore, but hold on, let me look up like Destiny X Star Wars. Yeah, it's already over. Yeah, so the Hunter is a Death Trooper, which is like yeah, it's pretty. It's pretty cool. All three of them are pretty fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie. It would make me want to play as a Warlock more. Warlock is like actually Titan's my least favorite, but like that's pretty. It's pretty fucking cool. Like I dig it. Here, let me share this tab so you can get a bigger picture of it. I don't even think it won't even let me click on that picture. Can I zoom in?
But
There we go.
look, Rolando, Borderlands was a genuinely retarded game. With really just fucking dumb weapon names sometimes, okay? Like the
They,
Foster Cluck. The
they
Foster
knew they
Cluck.
were stupid. Yeah, the Fuster Clock. Like they knew they were stupid. That was the point. Like
I don't think
you get
Shredded Fire was ever supposed to be cool. I
you
was
get in an
literally
argument
just the
with
dumbest
Handsome
thing they
Jack
could come up
about
with.
the name of his pony, and he says, "Fuck you! I'm just gonna name the pony Butt Stallion."
I was gonna name it Piss for Brains in honor of you, but that just seems, I don't know, immature.
Yeah. He goes, "No, it's literally made of diamonds."
I just bought a pony made of diamonds.
I love Handsome Jack. He's one of my favorite video game characters, dude. He's too good.
He's fucking great.
Handsome Jack is amazing, and that was the biggest mistake I think that the other than the fact that they cast the wrong people for the role in the Borderlands movie, I just think that not having Handsome Jack in a Borderlands movie is the stupidest thing you could do. Like you have some other generic villain from that corporation. Like you should have had Jack. Jack was the guy. He is the guy. He
There
is,
was literally no reason to not have Jack as the main villain.
and Jack's amazing. And that's what made me so pissed about the pre-sequel. The game. Where it's like, yeah, you can play as Handsome Jack, and then you get into the game, and it's like, I'm just a robot clone of Handsome Jack. And it's like, oh, come on! Like, we all thought.
No, you play as the doppelganger, and that's a DLC character. It never actually sold
No, he's
the
not a
game.
DLC character. The game came out with. I pre ordered that game. The game came out with him in it.
Did it? Then
Yeah,
maybe Aurelia was the only DLC character that came out.
I was gonna say, yeah, no, he was the character. He was one of the four. And like I just would have preferred it to actually be Jack. And then show us what happens to Jack and why he that would have been cool, dude. Handsome Jack is such a good villain. He's such a good villain. He's like a maniacal. He's like if the Joker was mixed with Eisen. Like he's very smart and very suave, but he's also insane, and I love it.
The Joker mixed with Eisen. That's certainly an interesting combination.
That's how I see him though, because he's like nuts as fuck, but he also is thinking 10 steps ahead of the main cast.
Well, I just like that, like, he is constantly in your ear all the way through the game, just fucking harassing you. Here's a song from Mordecai's Stupid Bird in E. Ah,
Well,
you know what? Fuck you. It would have been funnier if I found it earlier.
yeah, right. Rolando says, "No, I had a base game version of the prequel. He was not in the game yet. Are you sure about that? Because like, there's 4 playable characters. Who was the fourth one?
There was Wilhelm, Nisha, Claptrap, and Athena.
Maybe if you pre-ordered it, you just got Handsome Jack. Because I pre-ordered it and I got Handsome Jack. I got the doppelganger. Like
I'm starting to trust your memory like less and less, dude. Like,
no, I played. I literally played the pre-sequel when it came out. And I had him in it because I bought the. I have the collector's edition right here, where it has like it's like a golden face on it. It has like the other 2 games. It has Borderlands 1, 2, and pre-sequel. And then I bought Borderlands 3. And I actually quite liked 3. And I will play 4. I won't tell you whether or not I'm going to like 4 because I don't know. I'm assuming I won't, but I'm that's just I would rather assume that I won't like it than assume that I will. So currently I'm assuming that I'm not going to love the game, but I love Borderlands.
Jack was added post release downloadable content released on November 11th, 2014.
But when the pre-sequel come out?
Borderlands pre-sequel release October 14th, 2014. So a month earlier.
Yeah, so I got the game like a month. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure he was a playable character before. Like, I'm pretty sure you could get him if you pre-ordered. I think that was a pre-order thing.
No, it doesn't say that at all. It says he was a DLC character.
Yeah, but it would also say that if he was something that was a pre-order bonus that was then a DLC.
There is nothing in here about him being part of the pre-order.
Whatever. I remember playing it as soon as I got it. And I played it with him.
So then you got it on like after November 14th. And
Probably.
you might have gotten the version that came with all of the characters available.
I don't know, dude. I was also like 13, so I just remember being able to play as Jack as soon as I got the game, and I remember getting the game not long after the game came out.
Well, I mean, if you got it a month after the game came out, that's not too terribly long after it came out.
Actually, you're making me want to go play Borderlands 2 again.
I recently played through as Zero.
Yeah, that's what I always do. I always play. I did Axis at once, or Axel at one point, but dude, that game's intro is so good.
Borderlands 2 is just genuinely a fantastic fucking game.
That intro of all them on the train is so phenomenal.
With fucking the heavy playing, dude.
Yep.
This
Yep.
ain't no place for a hero. It's such a good song for
Ain't
that.
no place for a hero. Oh god, it's so good.
Remembering Borderlands 2 just makes me more and more disappointed by Borderlands 3.
Yeah, Borderlands 3 though, like I did really like certain parts of it.
Well, Borderlands 3 was good mechanically. Like it played the smoothest. It had really fun characters, and they made some modifications to it that made it much more playable.
Yeah, bro, I fuck
The
shit over.
issue is um the story.
Yeah, the twins were retarded.
Everything about that story was awful. Ava was an awful character.
Oh, that's a good little girl. Guys, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something right now. I hate whenever the fuck I'm involved in a story with characters that are adults. And the next iteration is just like, there's a kid here now. And that kid's gonna just be the key to every like, oh my god.
They attempted something
I don't play The
interesting.
Witcher so that I can learn about Siri. I don't play these games, the Borderlands games. I don't give a fuck about Ava, who looks retarded, by the way. Like, I don't like looking at her. I don't like anything about her. I'm just like, can you die? Like, can someone kill you off? You annoy the fuck out of me. Which is why, for the first 3 seasons of the show, I didn't watch Stranger Things because I don't like shows based around children.
You know what I would have done, like the limited change, like doing as limited of changes as I could to like Borderlands 3, that I think would have made the story much better. Get rid of Ava for one.
Yeah, well, they killed Maya, which is a fucking problem.
Don't really mind that. You can get away with that. They killed Roland in the second game, so who the
Yeah,
fuck
I
cares?
know, but
Moving on. Um, uh, I so basically get rid of Ava, and I would have made Malawan the main villains, and had the guy that you fight on Atlas be the like final antagonist, and all like the bosses and stuff leading up to that would have been all of the Trant siblings. Do you remember those guys?
yeah.
And I would have made, because I'm biased though, because one of them is voiced by Ian Sinclair. So I
Oh,
would
is
have,
it really?
yes, the narrator from Love Is War.
Yeah.
So that
I hope
was
so, Rolando. I hope they kill off Ava. It's like it's the same thing, guys. Like I did not give a single fuck about Gabby or Falco in Attack on Titan. I didn't. I didn't give a single fuck about them because they are meaningless. They can't do anything. They don't really affect the story
I
all.
well, I think Falco is just a fucking dumb simp. I actually liked Gabby's whole character arc.
Yeah,
Um,
I
she was a
understand that,
much better written character, but
but for me, it's like
Falco's a little fucking loser
well, for
who
me, it's
literally is
for
only
these brain.
useful because someone sacrifices themselves to save him from being a pure titan.
So whenever you add in kids into a movie like that where there weren't already kids, it just it throws me off. Like, you know what show did it really well? Falling Skies. If you guys have ever watched Falling Skies, like Falling Skies does a great way of doing it where it's like one of the seasons, I think it's season 2 or 3, the main character and the chick that he's kind of like in a romantic relationship with, like they end up having a kid, right? But the kid like ages up really fast because he's been infected with like alien blood. So like the kid is just an adult by like the next season. And it's like, oh, okay, all right, cool. I don't have to fucking worry about like what about the kids? What about the like that to me, bro? Oh my god. Like whenever I'm watching a show where I'm so invested in the characters for so long and then they just get like shackled to like children, not physically, but like now
Didn't
now it's
realize
like
you were into that kind of thing.
now it's like, oh, we can't do the things we need to do because we're bogged down by the fact that there's 2 kids here that are just idiots that got involved with this. Like I don't like that stuff. Like in Harry Potter, at least they fucking fight. Like you're like, hey kids, fucking stay. Like the kids fight. The kids, they're doing their best. Like it's the same thing with Lord of the Rings with the hobbits, and that's different because the hobbits can fight. The hobbits are adults. They have experience. They don't have experience in war. They
Them
don't have,
hobbits from the hood.
but those hobbits though, like they're crafty. They're smart. They're adults. They do their best to use their hobbit like thing.
Merry and Pippin given a gun would probably take over the world.
Yeah, I think Merry and Pippin with guns would win that. Yeah, Merry and Pippin with guns. No, muffler tape. I understand that. I understand that. It's different the way it's written. It's like if you're having a show where you're following a cast of characters that are in the middle of something intense all the time, and then it's like, well, let's just throw in some kids there. It's like, so you're just giving them something that now they can't do certain things that they would have done. They can't make the certain choices they would have made. Like if the kids,
I think there
if
can be some value to that. It's just how are you going to do it well?
well, that's what I'm
That's
saying.
always been my
Well,
philosophy towards fiction. It isn't that I think um, nothing that there are certain things that will never ever ever work under any circumstance. It is mostly like I have never seen a good rendition of this trope. Like someone recently asked, would you rather have in a story that you are like reading or watching, would you rather have an asshole main character or a spineless main character? More often than not, the asshole main character for me, because well, he's actually going to get shit done. I don't have to worry about him pussyfooting around and acting like, oh well, what do I do? I can't get involved in this.
see, I agree with this too. It's all in how you tell the story. I respect being upset about it. No, I'm not. I'm not even like genuinely upset about it. It's just like when I'm watching a show and then let's say it's a show that's like Falling Skies or Walking Dead. Like Falling Skies is a complete opposite version of it because it's all about aliens invading Earth, whatever. But like when I'm watching Falling Skies and it's like, oh, Anne's pregnant, I'm like, great, because already these characters are surviving by the skin of their teeth, and now they're gonna have a baby to look out for, and that's gonna take up a lot of the story. And I'm not really interested in them just being like, we have to protect the baby. Like I'm
They're
more interested.
surviving by the skin of their teeth and somehow found the time to fuck.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, obviously they'd find the time to fuck, but like, then you know when the baby's born, there's gonna be a whole episode about the baby being born. There's gonna be a whole episode later about them, like some crazy shit's happening, and it's all gonna revolve around the baby for like a season. And I'm just not as interested in that. I'm sorry, and like I I ended up being because they did it the right way. They were like, yeah, we can't have a toddler. Like we can't have a huge time jump, and we also can't have a toddler running around. So let's just make the baby start talking immediately, and the parents are freaked the fuck out by the fact the baby's talking, and then it starts to grow, and it starts to grow, and then it eventually
I'm pretty sure all babies grow.
no, but then it ends up being an adult by the
Well,
next
I'm pretty
season.
sure all babies do that too.
And then yeah, I know that, but I'm saying like in the next season, which is less than a year, the child is already an adult, and everybody's freaked the fuck out by it. And then that becomes a very interesting plot point as to who do we trust, because is your child actually a human or is your child an alien? And that becomes a very good plot point in the show. So that's why I'm like, there's a way to do it. But when you do it differently with like other things, like I'm just not as interested immediately when I'm like, okay, there is way more important things going on in the world that could stop this war or whatever the fuck in different circumstances, stop a war, stop a conspiracy, win the war, win the fight. But it's like, oh, there's a child now, so everything is way too different. And that's not to say I don't like the lone wolf and cub type of thing. I do. But I will also say that even in Mandalorian season 1, which was good, and Mandalorian season 2 and 3 were mid, or 3 was ass, but 2,
They kept the fucking avocado around for 2 seasons too many.
well, that's what I'm saying. And that tends to happen with a lot of these shows and movies and anime where it's like, it's, oh, there's a kid. And it's like, I quite frankly don't care. Like I care about the characters that I've been following for a season or two. Now, if I'm going into a show like Spy X Family, or if I'm going into a show like Sakamoto Days, like I expect there to be a family element to it. But
Mm-hmm.
I've been watching a show that is very much the opposite of a family element, like The Walking Dead, which I stopped watching after basically after the governor showed up. Um,
You basically didn't miss anything.
no, no, I know, I got out at the right time, but then like Rick has a baby again, and like the wife dies, and the shit happens, and it's like there's a baby now, and we have to protect the baby, and everything's about the baby, and it's like fuck, dude, like even if I was a parent, this is not the that's not the story that I was following, and it all becomes about the children every fucking time. It's like, oh, we need to spice things up. Let's throw a kid in there. And generally speaking, the kid's usually retarded, which is fine. They usually are. I was. But it bogs down everything. It's like it's like Anakin, like if Anakin didn't just listen to Qui-Gon about anything in the Phantom Menace. Like they do that in the Clone Wars show. They'll have a dumb kid do something stupid. And then it just makes everything worse for the characters I actually care about. Like I don't care about Jimmy doing his thing, but like then you look at Jurassic Park, right? Jurassic Park was phenomenal. The kids in Jurassic Park are great.
I'll give you a bit of a contemporary thing about a kid who is just a piece of shit that honestly was fucking retarded throughout the whole story. Monster Hunter Wilds decided to add in this whole storyline of you find this kid lost in a desert who ran away from his tribe because they were attacked by a monster. Um, except for well, the kid is retarded and tries to throw rocks at giant fucking man-eating dragons. All because I get it. The fucking child characters can be annoying when they're just introduced out of nowhere and there's no point to them.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And Rolando, I agree with this when it makes sense. But what doesn't make sense is that there's like an army of fucking undead trying to murder everybody and eat them. And their main thing is just like, we gotta get to the baby. Fuck everybody else. The baby's the most important. Like, you're not gonna. If you all die, then there's no point. If you all die trying to save the fucking baby, like I get it. I get it. If I was a father and if I was Rick Grimes and I was going down there, like yeah, I would go and try to save my baby too. But the entire crew, everybody, like no one's gonna stay back. Like it's fucking stupid. It's dumb. And it's like even the hobbits, right? In Lord of the Rings, like Aragorn says, we're not gonna let Merry and Pippin go to their fate like this. But they also know, Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli know that Merry and Pippin have been trained by Boromir and Aragorn. Like they're smart enough. They're not stupid. They've picked up a lot over the past couple months.
They're dickheads, but they're not stupid.
Yeah. And they could definitely leave a trail, and they do. Because they know that they can't get out of it by themselves, but with the help of their friends, they can get out of it. And guess what? They end up getting out of it by themselves, which is even better. You can't do that with a baby. You can't do that with a baby as a character.
I mean, you can with Grogu, but fuck that fucking avocado.
Yeah, dude, I hate that little green fucker at this point. He should have been a teenager by season 3.
Well, he's effectively like the equivalent of 5 years old. Why can't he fucking talk?
Well, it's not even just that either. It's the fact that Yoda specifically states that he's been training Jedi since he was 100 years old. The baby is 50 something. Grogu's 50 something. So if Yoda was training Jedi by 100 years old, this motherfucker needs to go through a growth spurt like tomorrow.
No, like yesterday.
Yeah. Because he should already be speaking. He should already be big enough to train, big enough to hold a lightsaber of his own kind. Like their race goes through growth spurts. That's how it's always been assumed, right? So you're like an elf from Lord of the Rings. Like you're not a baby for 1,000 years. Like you grow up real quick, and then you get to your maturity point, and then you stay there for years and years and years and years and years. And then you start to age. That's how it should work. It's how it obviously was supposed to work with Yoda when he said, I've been training a Jedi since I was 100 years. It's gooberness. It's silly. It's silly. But also, I don't think I think their biggest thing is they don't know what to make his voice sound like. I think that's the biggest problem they have. Is they're like, oh, well, if we make him grow up a little bit, he won't be as cute.
Well, yeah, he is the bait for all the fucking uh, wine moms who like survive on Kawaii. That's why I call fucking Anya the Grogu of like the Anya is just weeb Grogu.
She is. She is 100%.
Like not a good character, not any even like anything that is like even like meritorious to the story overall. But for some reason, like everyone goes fucking ape shit over Anya
I don't.
because small child for some reason.
Well, I told you, bro, last week. I watched Spy Family for Yor
Lloyd.
and what's his name?
I watched Spy Family hoping to get some spy stuff.
Yes, yes.
But holy crap, like it almost never happens.
No, it doesn't.
I've said I will continue to say it for all eternity. I honestly would rather just see Anya punted off a bridge than watch any more of that show. That's the kind
It
of
could be like Jack Black and Anchorman when he just kicks the dog off the fucking bridge.
yes, that would be me.
You know, I don't actually disagree with that either. Dude, Rolando says, "Wait, I'm waiting. I'm waiting, Rolando."
What are we waiting for?
I don't know. He told me to wait. I'm waiting.
All right.
Now's the time. Oh shit.
Pull a DSP on stream.
Yeah, right. Oh,
Oh, you were making a pre-order joke. Okay.
oh yeah. I
Mm.
see now.
Well, that makes my DSP joke there a little bit less tasteful.
Yeah. If you know, you know. That's all I gotta say.
How is that man still like even around? Gundam wasn't lying when he called that man the cockroach of the internet. Like, what the fuck?
No, he is the cockroach of the internet. I love Gundam. He's fucking great.
Yeah, Gundam is. It's
I
like one
like
of the
his
few,
self
like,
deprecation.
he sounds like he wants to end his life in every video.
He does, dude. It's so funny. He when he pauses the video and just goes, Jesus Christ. Like it's so good.
When he's just like done, he's like sitting
Yeah,
here like, why is this woman working a tech job making more money than I do when I put in like 5 times the effort? He's just like questioning all his fucking life choices.
the fact that he just goes, Jesus Christ, I'm done, Stu. I'm done. I'm done. We're done for the day. This video's gonna end right now. I'm over. I'm over it. He barely survives on the people that hate him. A lot of people hate him, but I think a lot more people like him. He gets a lot of different sponsors.
DSP?
No, Gundam.
Oh, I think
Oh,
Rolando
maybe.
was talking about DSP.
Oh, if he's talking about DSP, then yes, but also Gundam.
I
Yes,
don't know enough about DSP to truly hate DSP, so I just know that there's the whole meme about how he is the cockroach of the internet.
are you talking about DSP here? I assume you are.
Me?
No. With muffler tapes point here. He's just a milk toast Johnny Somali. Only DGen support him at this point.
Oh yeah, that sounds like DSP.
Yeah, he said, "Yep, yeah, that's definitely
If
DSP."
you're describing someone as Johnny Somali,
Well, if anybody doesn't know who DSP is, that's Darkside Phil. Watch 5 minutes of any of his content, you'll understand what I'm talking about.
tune in for 5 minutes so he can beg you for super chats.
Yeah, he'll beg you for money. Yeah, DSP's also just a terrible person. He leaked his own DMs, bro. It's so fucking funny. He was like getting all mad about his gambling. And he ended up leaking his own DMs, like
Oh no.
arguing with the person that owned the casino. Because that person threatened to leak his DMs, so he leaked them first. And everybody was like, "You're insane, DSP."
You can't sabotage me if I sabotage myself first.
Exactly, bro. That's what he did. Like, he literally fucking sabotaged himself.
Nah,
Oh my
dude.
god, dude, it's so bad. He's such an idiot. Stupid fat hobbit. So
Stupid rat
that's
tortoises.
all I think about, bro. When I see that shit, I'm like, you stupid motherfucker. You're doing it to yourself. No one's asking you to do this. You're just doing it. Like,
So is like
it's like when
Roman is
Roman
like
was talking
Roman
about
with
his
all of
three
his
exceptions.
confessions like akin to like our version of DSP? Like, why the fuck are you doing this to yourself? Like, no one's making you do this. Why would you voluntarily admit to that?
Yes. Roman's Roman's exceptions are the same thing. Where I'm like, stop. And he's like, no, I got another one. Like,
Let me speak to the people, Piccolo. Let me
excuse me,
speak to the people.
I missed Robert Pattinson. I forgot to add him in. It's like, stop talking. I'm trying to help you. God damn it.
Can you not say shit like this for 5 minutes?
Yeah, literally. Just shut the fuck up a little bit. Oh my god. The internet is forever, people.
I love when he made that lore video of you and like most of it is just like nothing burger.
Yeah, well, there's gonna be a lore video of him, so
I mean, I'm not surprised.
yeah, he did make the lore video of me. I watched it and I was like, oh, that's all you got?
I was about to say, like there was so little in there that was of any like substance whatsoever. That
I
was the
was,
funniest part to me.
I was like, bro, there's so much more. Like I literally said it. I was like, bro, there's more that you can fuck with me about. It's very easy. I give you ammo. I give you guys all ammo every week. Multiple this time, multiple times a week.
Yeah, I don't know what goes through his head. I try not to know what goes through his head because it's probably some actor's cock, to be entirely honest.
Yeah, I was gonna say right now it's probably vomit, but he's a goober. He knows it.
I don't think goober is quite enough to describe what he is. He is a special kind of shameless.
Well, I mean, after a certain conversation that was had, maybe that was something else though. That was something else.
I love how there are things that he's willing to do that are just like any normal person would look at him and be like, why? And he's just like, only for the right person, you know? Only if
He's like,
only if they have the right politics, you know? I'd let him do all this weird kinky stuff to me.
yeah, yeah, exactly. See, here's the thing. Roman is an enigma, huh? Yeah, he is an enigma. Oh my god, fuck, I didn't even have time to mute.
The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
Are an enigma. I just had a fucking sneezing attack. Fuck.
I heard that, yeah.
The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. You know what? I think I'm gonna make a picture of Roman where his face is on Patrick Star. I might just have to do that. Just for fun.
Okay, so I'm playing some modded Minecraft in the background here. I'm just digging, you know, like in this giant chasm, like full of lava and everything, and an elephant spawned in out of fucking nowhere.
There's elephants in Minecraft now?
I'm playing a modded version.
Okay. How
So
big?
they're part of new biomes and shit. So
So,
it literally just like scared the shit out of me. There's an elephant spawned right in front of me.
yeah, fuck you, muffler tape. Alright. I try not to scream. I held it in. I did one of those little, like, I held my nose and I was like, achoo. So I'm not trying to be like,
It's like a
because
Megan sneeze.
my usual screams would blow your freaking eardrums out when I sneeze.
See, your reflexes just aren't good enough, or your mic mute just fucking sucks.
No, I just my mouse was on the other side of my screen and I had to run it over.
See, I like this mic because all I have to do to mute.
Yeah, see, that's nice. I don't have that.
Yeah, pleb, get on my level, pro YouTuber.
Big titty Alex mod on? That's hilarious.
I'm not. What the fuck are you? What the fuck are you assholes on?
That's so good. You got the big titty Alex mod though?
Why would I want that?
I think you know why you want that.
Look, I know that like last
Same
week
reason.
I was acting real down bad, but I'm not like that in like most scenarios, okay? That was a special exception because she was fucking hot.
Yes, Roman is still social distancing. He's socially distancing himself from the podcast this week because he's sick.
He doesn't want to infect our
You know
computers
what,
with
dude? I don't know. He might be wearing a mask in his house right now.
Roman would be the kind of guy to think that he could spread his virus through the computer. I love just talking shit about him because he's not
I
here to
was just
defend himself.
no. He's asleep right now, but he's watching.
Is he though? Is he?
I
Is
know.
he?
I know he is.
He'll be watching at some point.
Yeah, no, I know. I know for a fact he is. I talked to him about it. Like, literally, he was in the backstage with me before we got on stream. Before I started the stream, he was here. He
Huh.
joined the backstage to talk to me, and then left. Yes, Ronnie, he's asleep. He hasn't playing. No, I'm telling you, he's Santa Claus, not Jesus. God, he sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake.
He knows if you've been bad or good.
So fucking be good, for goodness sake. God damn.
God damn it.
God damn it. God damn it. Be good for goodness sake.
Be good, or I'll steal your dog.
Oh, that's a threat.
Mm.
You ain't stealing my dog. She'll get you. So open up for Santa like a good little boy, Rolando says. God damn it, bro.
Jesus.
God damn it.
Jesus, people. Like, what the heck, people? Come on.
Holy
Chill.
fuck, yo. Our chat is wild. It's past your bedtime. You guys are nuts.
Go to sleep, insolent child.
Yeah. No, I'm kidding. Stay here as long as you can. I need the views.
I need the views to justify hijacking Roman's channel.
Well, yeah, I mean, he wouldn't do it this week, and I had said on Wednesday night that, hey, screw it, I'll do another stream this week. So
I respect
I
it.
shall.
You know what would be
So it's
really
only-
great for situations like this is having a channel of your own.
Yeah, that would be fantastic. It's too bad I don't have one of those yet. No, I do. I do have one. I just don't have anything on it. And I don't want to start it with live streams. It's not a good way to do it. Not a good way to do it. Got to make some videos first. Got to get some videos up there.
All right. Well, you've had plenty of opportunities to make some videos and stuff.
Well, you know what? I'm working on the Halo one.
I work on one frame of the Halo video every day.
Yes, that's exactly it. He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
You're not supposed to confirm that kind of shit, dude.
That's a long video. The first video is gonna be a long one, which also won't be good for the algorithm, but I don't give a fuck. It'll be my full take on Halo and the state of Halo and the lore of Halo and why I fucking love Halo.
Halo.
Halo. It'll just be Halo. Halo is Halo and Halo.
It's just Rolo saying Halo for like 12 hours straight.
Just make a 25-hour video essay on why Bleach is the best. You know what? I could do that. I could honestly probably do that. Part 1 and part 2. Part 3. Yeah, I can make a 3-part video easily, where each video is like 8 hours. Yeah. That's totally possible.
Interesting.
Well, I could. I mean, I just know a lot about I just know a lot about Bleach. God, I love Bleach. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's gonna be my channel is gonna be like fucking video essays and shit. Like it's not gonna be the same thing as Roman.
Well, I don't even know what Roman does. He just like clips random shit and
Yeah, Roman just does what Roman does. He just does his thing, man. Like I'm just chilling.
he just does his thing.
He does. It's like all of a sudden I'll get a notification where it's like clip from the Rolo Romecast, and I'm like, oh. But all those clips are getting put onto the new channel now, and I dropped my phone on the ground. That's not what I meant to do.
Such a pro. Not
Oh,
like I'm any better.
I am fantastic at what I do. You know, the one thing I think we
All
will
right,
do.
what'll happen first? I hit 1,000 subscribers, or Roland makes his fucking channel.
You're gonna hit 1,000 subscribers first. I can guarantee that right now.
I don't know. I've been going backwards these past couple of days.
No, I just want you to hit 1,000 subscribers. That's that's why I'm saying I would much rather you hit 1,000 subscribers before I start doing shit on my own channel. My own channel exists. The Rolo Films channel exists.
Yes, but it's not an official channel until you actually have something posted on it.
No, I agree. And I would very much prefer you to hit 1,000 subscribers before that. Because
I
I
would
have
too. That's why I'm getting back to posting regular content. And I have one more winter video to make, and then I'm moving on to spring anime. And we're going to talk about fucking Timu Tensei.
yeah, I was gonna say because I had a you know what, Rolando, you might actually. You might actually. No, I'm trying to. Like, I said the same thing to King's Advisors because he was like, "Well, I get monetized before you have your channel," and I was like, "I hope so."
That's just your excuse to not ever like do anything. Just
Well,
move the goalpost back.
that's not true. I want to. I really want to. I just like it's just what I'm working on right now is not quick and easy. Like I'm not doing the quick and easy method of making videos. I'm much more on the
So you're into the high effort stuff. Cool.
well, I'm much more on the Mauler side of things, where like they're longer, more of like a not a video essay because I hate that term. More of just a breakdown of like things and like I could talk lore for hours. And like one of the things I wanted to do is a Halo lore video and like just talk about why the show's so off the mark, why you shouldn't watch the Halo show, why it got canceled. Like and it's gonna be a long video. It's just I can't do it without it being long. It's not possible if I wanted to do it right. Same thing when it comes to certain anime. Like, oh, why do you love this anime? Well, I got to talk about it, but like, it's gonna be at least 20 minutes to an hour. Like, it's gonna be long because I can't break down 900 episodes of Naruto in 5 minutes. Like, that's not possible. I mean, it is, but I'll just feel like I'm not doing it justice without legitimately explaining things.
I try to keep my stuff brief because
Well, I'll do brief
uh,
videos too, like on quick topics. But like the first video I want out there is going to be one that's like I actually put my work into. That's the goal, at least. If that doesn't work and I just go, hey, fuck it, I'm just gonna do a quick video and post that, then I might decide to do that. Yeah, see, Rolando, I completely I have not seen the Devil May Cry show, but I do completely disagree with the Halo one. They did not try to do Halo in a different timeline. They just didn't do Halo. The only Halo thing about it was there was a guy named Master Chief, and they mentioned the word Halo in the
You
show.
might as well call him John Halo rather than anything else.
Oh, dude, my favorite one was Jimmy Rings. People start
Jimmy Rings.
Jimmy Rings is my favorite that people have called him. So John Halo is a great one, but Jimmy Rings is even better. That's so fucking funny. Yeah, man, can't fuck with Jimmy Rings.
He'll fuck you up.
Jimmy Rings will get you. Yeah,
Bro, and the way
Jimmy.
people have defended the Devil May Cry shit lately is just like, well,
I'm
why you gotta hate on us when we're just having fun? Like, I fucking hate that. I loathe that mentality.
Yeah, that excuse sucks balls.
Well, people are upset that it's just not in a different time. That it's just in a different timeline. Like, why can't just enjoy it? Like, well, then I'd argue that you've not even made the thing that people were
Yeah, you
interested
didn't
in the
make
first
the
place.
thing. Yeah, it's not what people wanted. It's only Halo in name alone. It's only Lord of the Rings in name alone when it comes to Rings of Power. Like, it's not.
And
It,
Snore of the fucking Rohirrim.
yeah, that was only name alone. None of that actually happened. None of what you have described has ever actually happened. You have a Halo show where you want to worry about diversity with black people in it, but you don't have Sergeant Johnson. You have to make Captain Keyes and Miranda Keyes black, but you don't even have the main character of Sergeant Johnson, who's in the first 3 Halo games, as Chief's mentor. Quite
Literally
literally,
removed like the black guy from it.
you've removed the black guy from the fucking story to make 2 other people black. Like, it's ridiculous. And Johnson is the shit. Everybody loves Sergeant Johnson. I don't know a single Halo fan that's not like, oh, I know what the ladies like. Like, we all quote him. We all fucking love him. He's great. Chief, don't you ever let her go. Don't you let her go. Like, God, dude, when he dies, I cried when I was playing Halo 3 as a kid. That was the homie. That was like your Luigi to your Mario in Halo. Like, Johnson has been there with Chief since the beginning, and you can tell that because Johnson's older than Chief, that Johnson almost was like his mentor throughout the military. It's implied heavily, also proven in the books. Him and Chief Mendez, but Mendez isn't in the games. But yeah, when Sergeant Johnson dies, fuck yeah, Ronnie. Yeah, I did tear up when Sergeant Johnson died. That was the man, dude. You weren't around. You didn't exist at a time when gaming wasn't that type of thing. Like, Halo and Call of Duty at that time were groundbreaking. You were playing a movie in your own head. Like, it wasn't like you were just sitting there watching a movie. It was like you were part of it. Like, before then, video games weren't the way video games are now. Like, Halo 3 and Modern Warfare 2 were like a completely different breed of gaming.
Modern Warfare 2 campaign was pretty fucking rad too.
That's what I'm saying. Halo 3 was 2007, Modern Warfare 2 was 2009.
He would have. Wait, if we're talking about Ronnie here, was he even like alive at that point? Isn't he
That's
only
what I'm
like
saying.
18?
I don't. I'm saying he was alive. He wasn't.
Bro was like still sucking on his mother's tea or something.
Yeah, like, you don't understand going from 8-bit games to Halo. Like, dude, that was a different time. So yeah, people cried when things happened to characters. Like even World at War. COD 2 changed FPS, but Half Life changed the game. COD 2 brought back regenerating health. Yeah,
It's weird to think that a lot of the things that are like staples in gaming now, like checkpoints and like regenerating health and all that, weren't originally like major parts of.
no, bro, that was all shit that got added in when we were kids. And
Yeah,
like,
I know because I used to play like Mario Land 2 on the original Game Boy. My mom had one. It was like my favorite thing to like go sneak over and like grab her Game Boy out of like the um the TV cabinet and just like try and sneakily play some fucking Mario Land.
and that's the thing. It's like, yeah, I know you're older, Muffler Tape, but like for us as kids, like, bro, I was like 7 when Halo 3 came out, and like I grew up with these characters, and then to have Sergeant Johnson look you in the face and go, "Send me out with a bang." Like, oh my god, bro, that was like brutal shit. It was crazy. Same thing with Halo or with Modern Warfare 2 when Ghost got killed and Roach got killed. Holy shit, dude. That was like a completely different thing. That was storytelling that I hadn't really experienced other than watching movies. Like I lived that storytelling. That was the difference,
See,
right?
for me, the big one was actually Black Ops 2. Like, I fucking love. I played that campaign a lot.
Well, Black Ops 2 had a great campaign. That was 2010 though. That was the same year as Halo
Mhm.
Reach. So I was playing that at the same time as Reach, and Reach was the one that did that for me. Where in Reach you're losing teammates throughout the game, and you're losing the war. You lose. You don't win. There's no. It is a tragedy story. There's not a W at the end. The only W in that game is getting Cortana to Chief. That's it. But an entire planet gets glassed, and you die fighting. Like that game is really fucking good. Because all these Spartans sacrificed themselves knowing what the real payoff was, and that was to get Cortana to Master Chief so they could get to the Halo ring. That's the whole point. You knew you were going to lose. You knew it was a losing battle. They say it like halfway through the game. They're like, we're already losing this war. We're going to lose this war. So now we have to do everything we can to make sure that we at least get a win out of losing. Because they know they're all going to die. Like, Halo Reach is fucking amazing.
I have triggered him again.
Yeah, see that. I respect it, but immersive FPS start was Half Life. So they took those lessons, and within 5 years, you get a Halo.
Half Life was pretty huge.
Yeah, but
It's
Half Life
there's
before Halo 1, was it?
um I'm
Halo
not
1,
sure, but
Halo
I
1
know Half Life
was.
is a pretty influential game when it comes to um
Oh my god, Rolando. Actually, none. None. I'll tell you right now. Yeah, Half Life was 97. So yeah, Halo was 2001. So, Rolando, to answer your question, the answer is none because Spartans are impotent. They cannot have children. So yeah, actually, only one Spartan was able to have children, but they actually defected when they were young. But yeah, Spartans can't have kids. They don't have a sex drive. The military saw that as a problem.
Some
No,
like 1984 shit right there.
yeah. The military saw it as a problem that these super soldiers would be able to have kids and have normal lives afterwards. They also didn't expect them all to live, so it didn't matter. They didn't take their balls. They just can't produce children.
I'm here for your balls.
This is the government. We're here for your balls. But you're also 10, so it doesn't. You don't even know what that means.
Oh
What? That's how it happened. That's how the book is. It explains it all.
no. I'm sorry, but out of context, what you just said is really, really bad.
Whatever. It's out of context, yeah. Fucking,
Feed Ronnie clips.
I don't give a shit. Yeah, they did. They didn't take their balls. They still had their fucking balls, but they're not all men. All right, the women were impotent too. The men and the women Spartans could not have kids. The only one that was able to have kids was a female Spartan who washed out because she couldn't take the serum the right way, and she was still a Spartan, but she was able to have children because the serum didn't work on her body. So she did have children. So can they make sperm that can't impregnate women or what? No. They literally on both sides just it's like they all have vasectomies. Yes, that is true. However,
This is more about Halo than I ever felt I would need to know.
it's explained in the books because they talk about the fact that they're never going to be able to have kids. Like it's implied. Like it's very much a thing because some of the Spartans wrestle with that, like mentally. Like after the wars, like we're not going to be able to start families. We're not going to be able to do anything. We are pure soldiers. That's it. So it fucks with some of them a lot, and that's an understandable aspect. Like they were all basically the euthanization plan from Attack on Titan. Like they were all like youth, like not euthanized people, but like people that could not create children. Yes, all the Spartans except for one. And she's in one book, and she's only mentioned and I think shown in one scene. But she's also still part of the military. She's just not a Spartan anymore. I want to say her name was. Ooh. Was it. I want to say it started with a G. I could be wrong. If you look it up, people will know. Yeah, it is actually cool to learn. See, bro? See, that's why I want to do a Halo lore video. Like a good one. Like a really, really in depth like lore video on Halo. On my own thing. And I'm not even getting into the Forerunner Wars. Like that's all prequel shit. That's like the old Republic, but for Halo.
Hmm.
The Forerunner Wars are insane. So fucking cool. The reason the Halo rings were built. gnarly shit.
Quasi.
It's crazy. Yo, Crimson, you could hold it down for like 2 minutes while I run to the bathroom real quick?
Give me a second here, and I will tab over to the stream and actually pay attention. Yes.
Cool.
All right. So it looks like you're
Right
stuck
back.
with me. You're stuck with me now, bitches. Oh God. So who has kept up with like? I mentioned it earlier, but I know I saw Muffler Tape say episode 2 is bad. Um, Team Timu Tensei. Ooh boy, I have some things to say about that. I know we talked a little bit about it in the Weebs and Waifus Discord about Studio ACAT. Well, um, Crimson, did you try all the Borderlands 3 DLC? Yes, I did. Um, not all of it was really amazing, but a lot, but like the gameplay on some of it was pretty good. I'm trying to remember. The only one that like really comes to mind right out the gate is the gay wedding one. Like I liked that they like did some like eldritch horror kind of stuff. And there were some cool elements there, but overall not like the most amazing thing ever created. What were the other ones? What were the fucking other ones? Oh, the handsome jackpot. I almost forgot about the handsome jackpot. Uh they're about to be outcast in the industry, down the ways of glory. Well, the thing about Studio ACAT is like their animation isn't something that would really trip alarms if it was just some random isekai. Like if you and me saw that in something that was like a synopsis titled like isekai or fantasy, no one would complain. Everyone would expect it. They'd make some jokes and stuff about that. We'd make some jokes and stuff about it, and then we'd forget about it. The fact is, though, that um, you have to take into account the beginning before or the beginning after the end. Was a very highly anticipated adaptation, and the author chose this studio of all the studios that were available to him uh, for the animation. That's one thing that is interesting is this studio was chosen by the author who worked directly with Crunchyroll to make this happen. And he chose it because he felt the director knew his series well and would make a good adaptation. ACAT's JPEG animation, I don't think is worse than I don't remember all the Western Planet. It's been a hot minute since I played. It's been a hot minute since I played Borderlands 3. But yes, the author chose Studio ACAT for the beginning after the end. But like I said, if this had been just some random no-name isekai or random synopsis titled isekai, nobody would have batted an eye. And the animation is not worse than PNG Lock, and it is not worse than Record of Ragnarok. Its animation is just kind of there for the most part. Okay, it isn't anything like it's just boring is what it is. Its animation is boring, and that is effectively the biggest problem it has right now. Is if it had actually put in some effort, it might have been able to distinguish itself more from Mushoku Tensei, but instead you now have something that is effectively a bad clone of it, especially after the first episode. And I can't imagine that the author is too terribly impressed with or is too terribly happy with the online discourse right now. I do think some of it is that a lot of people are spoiled because this sort of JPEG animation was not all that common a few years ago. Like you would have expected something like this a few years ago. But it's not good either. Like you can't really like say it's amazing, you can't say it's horrible. It's just kind of boring there. It's just boring. So yeah, I've been watching a lot of people go back and forth. A few years ago, it wouldn't have been uncommon to see something like this. No, that's yeah, probably a little bit better. It would have been pretty regular to see like a random like isekai or whatever get this sort of treatment. And it's funny because there are like some pretty like small time things that actually have gotten decent treatment. Like the a ninja, and an assassin under one roof. Okay, you would read that title and think, okay, this is going to be a dumb little comedy series, but its animation is phenomenal. And when I can compare um the animation of your series to the dojins you would look up on an incognito tab, you've screwed up. So yeah, that will Timu Tensei is going to be one of the first videos I do about spring, but I have the 100 girlfriends who really, 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 really love you to do a video on before I fully close out my spring before I fully swing into spring. What the heck? Who is messaging me? So yeah, I mean, Moonrise came out. Apparently, they dumped it all at once. There are some other ones that I do need to check out. I haven't watched the beginning after the end, episode 2, or anything. I still got to catch up on My Hero, Vigilantes, and some other things that have come out. I have a long night ahead of me, and I'm still working on Samurai Champloo and Windbreaker because that's the kind of clown I am. Really, though, I have been terribly, terribly, terribly unimpressed with Timu Tensei, but there have been some that really did strike me as pretty good this season. Much better than what I expected. Sword of the Demon Hunter being one. That one's actually pretty good. Lazarus, I expected that one to be good. And then, like I said, a ninja and assassin under one roof. Another good anime. That one that was fun and like entertaining and well animated. And then, of course, we have the Anne of Green Gables anime adaptation, which is really fucking funny. And the only reason I picked it up is because I wanted to see what it was going to be like to have uh like classic literature be adapted into an anime. And honestly, like it's an interesting start. I can't say I hate it, but who knows? I have not watched Apocalypse Hotel. Muffler Tape, would you recommend I check it out? I saw Lazarus, thought it was good. It didn't catch me like the first episode of Cowboy Bebop did. Yeah, I kind of see that. I like it. I think Lazarus is pretty good so far. I've been pretty satisfied with it. Yeah, at least one episode. Okay, well, I'll try and catch up on it for tomorrow. I got a lot to watch. Uh, yeah, Lazarus is good. I genuinely think Lazarus is a good anime, but it's like an 8 out of 10, whereas Cowboy Bebop is like a 10 out of 10. Mm. Interesting. Well, don't say too much more because I will go check it out. How he uses her feminine charm to Georgia. See, that's how like you should be using female. Like that's how you should do a badass female character. Is someone who actually uses like the sex appeal part of their identity to actual like as a weapon. That's good use of like gender stereotypes and writing different characters. That part of it is a good use of like making the sexy character actually have a reason to be sexy. But yeah, I'm planning some members only stuff coming here in the near future. So I got a video idea. Um, Basically, someone sent me some bad dubs, and well, I'm gonna be talking about some members only content of me being tortured by awful dubs of anime I hate. Um, Otherwise, the gaming streams on Sunday, I am probably just going to make like members only things because as far as gaming goes, it doesn't really draw in a ton of attention from my usual audience. And I do want to start doing things just for people who are actually, uh, paying me for my content. So some occasional like random videos that I don't normally do for members only, like members first, I should say, on those, and then the streams on Sunday will most definitely be members only gaming streams. Is there anything dumb I can go find? Bookmarks, topics. I can get rid of the stupid ass whole math stuff.
I apologize.
He's back. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm fantastic. Just as good as I was before. Yeah, I got in a conversation real quick that I had to.
You couldn't ignore.
No, it's just like I was talking to my dad for a second, and I was like, "Oh fuck! All right, I gotta get back up there."
Oh fuck! I abandoned a dude running my stream.
Well, he was because he was talking, and then he was like, "So you're like off the stream?" And I was like, "Nope." He was like, "Oh shit!" I was like, "Yeah, I got to get back up there." I'm just. Oh, you're talking about Lazarus?
I was talking about anime in general. It started with talking about Timu Tensei.
I heard that part, but I do see that Rolando said he saw Lazarus. Didn't catch.
Did you watch the first episode of Lazarus?
I did, yeah.
Did you like it?
I enjoyed it.
It's not as good as Cowboy Bebop. I would put it at like an 8 out of 10.
Yeah, no, it gives me but what I do like about Lazarus is, I mean, this is clearly like a character that's supposed to be like Spike, but he acts different. Like his man, like he himself is a different person, but his fighting style is the same. The things
Mhm.
he does are the same, which also very much reminds me of Mugen from Samurai Champloo. Just like he fights very similarly to how Spike would, but he acts more like Spike than this guy does in Lazarus. I mean, I like it. It's interesting enough, I would say, but it's I don't know. I have to see a couple more episodes before I really put my finger on how I feel about it. That's what
I
I
like it
was.
so far. I thought the first episode was pretty good.
No, I enjoyed it. Yeah, I didn't have problems with it. I'm just saying I can't really make. And you know what? I trust Watanabe at the end of the day.
Yeah, I have
Yeah,
high
trust-
hopes for it still, but I know that me and Muffler Tape have talked a little bit about this and how he ended up being sort of disappointed by it because it didn't live up to like the Cowboy Bebop hype.
Yeah, I'm not trying to. I'm doing my best to not compare it to Bebop. I do have a couple other things that I can show though. Boo, 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 boo. Let's see.
He's pulling his cock out.
He's rubbing peanut butter on his cock. Have you ever seen that fucking meme, dude?
What?
You've never seen that meme?
What?
I'm rubbing peanut butter on my cock.
You should stop before this gets out of hand.
Oh, dude, it's fucking hilarious. It's so fucking stupid. I'm not showing the meme. It's just a stupid meme where it's like it's like one of those like real trap shit, like one of those type of memes. But it's just that voice, and it's just like I'm rubbing peanut butter on my cock. Yeah, I mean, it was a meme that I could easily show my manager at any point in time. I could just say the word, and he would crack the fuck up. It was great.
I'm very concerned.
No, dude. At any point in time, I would just pull that meme up, and he would lose his shit laughing. So it was great because we'd be sitting in the in the middle of work.
Okay, everyone. Rolo whips his cock out at work.
I don't whip my cock out at work. I just play memes.
Sorry, yeah, that's true. You rub peanut butter on your cock at work.
No, I just play memes.
Sure.
Yeah, sure. Gosh,
Sure.
gosh, gosh.
Oh,
Oh,
Ron Stone.
you actually kind of when you said "oh" the first time, bro. You sounded like the fucking the puffer fish, bro.
Oh.
Oh, oh.
God, don't make me think of that. That shit cracks me up every fucking time, dude.
He said, "Oh." Holy shit! The puffer fish is ridiculous. You know that poor puffer fish ended up getting fried and eaten. Like,
Nah, he alright.
he's a legend though. And he started eating the carrot, bro.
Well, what else are you gonna do in that fucking situation? Are you not gonna eat the carrot?
He's eating the carrot. He's like, oh. He sounded like Roman with his 3 exceptions. Oh.
Did you like slip something in your drink while you were away? What the
No,
fuck, dude?
dude, I just think that's so fucking funny. Just- the sound it makes. Oh my god. Fuck. It shouldn't be as funny as it is, but it is. Alright, I'm gonna
Shouldn't be
show
as
you.
funny as it is, but it is. Shouldn't be as funny.
It is what it is. Alright, I'm showing this fucking trailer real quick. It's not even a trailer. It's a TV spot. It's for Andor. We're gonna watch it. I don't give a fuck. Let's go.
The Empire cannot win.
The revolution's coming alive.
This day has finally come. This is do or die.
I'm thinking like a soldier. Think like a leader.
Andor Season 2 streaming.
Yeah. I'm all there.
Blandor Season T.
Hey, I get it. But
I just say it to irritate you, bud.
it's okay. I understand. I understand. I understand.
I just say it to irritate the people with bad taste, you know.
See, here's the thing. I just say it to irritate the people with bad taste too. Except I'm talking about the people that would tell you that Ahsoka and Book of Boba Fett and Mandalorian and Kenobi in the sequel trilogy are all better than Andor. Because that's not fucking true.
People would actually dare to say something like that.
A lot of people do, yeah. Yeah. And
Whack.
whether or not you like Andor, I know that you can't deny the fact that it's better than that slop. If you've watched it.
I think they're just around to give Disney some special service.
Well, I mean, even though like specifically like other Star Wars like Theory does not particularly like Andor. But he's also like it's well written though. It just doesn't feel like Star Wars to him. And you know, he's like one notch down from where Caleb's at, you know, King's Advisors. King's Advisors will just be like, it fucking sucks. It's not Star Wars. It's terrible. And I still, you know what? I respect his opinion because there's no lightsabers in it. I understand, buddy. I know. You need your lightsabers in your
I
gun.
don't. King's Advisors can suck a dick.
Yeah. I respect his opinion though. But
Again, I don't. His
that's okay.
opinions can suck a dick.
He can suck a dick. I still respect his opinion.
I mean, he does like to
I
have
think
sex
his
with his
opinion is
husband.
fucking retarded, but I'm like it's okay. At least you're not sitting here telling me that the sequel trilogy is better than it, though. He's like, yeah, and I'm like, yeah, well, by your definition of what Star Wars needs to be, the sequel trilogy is more Star Wars than Andor is, and I completely disagree with that. Andor is way more closer to Star Wars and actually closer to the EU and what the EU was, which was tons of stories about different characters throughout Star Wars that had nothing to do with Jedi a lot of the time. Some of the best books are based on characters that there is not a Force user in those books. But they were all considered Star Wars. So that's my only argument. He goes, yeah, but those are books. Yeah, okay. Okay, buddy. I respect your opinion. Just like I respect the opinion of people that say that the sequel trilogy is good. I'm just saying I think your opinion is fucking stupid.
I've placed information vital to the survival of the rebellion into the SAR-2 unit.
Rebellions are built on hope.
You wanna fight? Or you wanna win?
You have purpose in making that happen.
You want to fight? You want to fucking fight?
We will be crushed. The Empire cannot win.
Andor, the final season, streaming April
The Empire
22nd.
cannot win.
See, like, all right. So you say that, like, you know what the thing that pisses me off the most about Andor, and what people say about it is, oh, it's just a Mexican Han Solo. It's like he's not Han Solo at all. It's not just a Mexican Han Solo. Like, his character is completely different than Han Solo as a character. I think he's his own character. Some people just don't like that character. That's fine. I like that character. I like the rebel that is literally just a piece of shit fucking like fucking rebel. Like, he's like, I'll kill people that are on my own team. If that's what I'm ordered to do, I'll kill them for the rebellion. Like, that's interesting to me. That gives more depth. And when you have a show explaining why that character is the way that they are in Rogue One, I like that. I never saw him as the Juan Solo, as people call him. And that's fine, right? Like Gary said the same thing for Nerdrotic, but Mahler, who also is a big Star Wars fan, and Mahler has said multiple times, like, he fucking hates the sequels, and he's not the biggest fan of Rogue One. And he went to Andor not wanting to like it, but he liked it because the writing is there. Like, I'm watching this show not only just for Andor's character, because I like the character, but I'm watching it for Luthen because Stellan Skarsgård is fucking phenomenal. I'm watching it for Mon Mothma because she's great in the show. Like, I'm watching it for all these other characters too. Like, they're really, really well written characters. I'm watching it for the Empire characters. I like the Empire characters. And, like, you don't want them to die, but you want them to die, but you don't want them to win, but you also want them to win. Like, it's really well written because you follow these characters and you're, like, rooting for them, and then they end up coming up against the characters that are on the good side, on the rebellion team. And you're like, oh, shit, like, now who do I root for? Because I want them both to win, but that's not going to happen. It's very Game of Thrones-like in that way, where it's like you end up rooting for all these different people and all these different factions. But then when they all come together, you're like, fuck, who do I root for? Like, Andor is a completely different type of show when it comes to Star Wars. It's very adult. And I'm okay with that. I think that we should be getting adult Star Wars stuff. Look, I don't dislike Andor because he seems like a Juan Solo. I just like him because he has an accent. For Lonto.
Based.
Says the Mexican guy.
No. He's our white supremacist.
That's true. In hiding. He is the wolf in sheep's clothing, apparently. Per Disney, they are better. Are you going against authoritative sources? What do you mean by that? Which authoritative sources? I mean, because Andor and Rogue One are widely renowned as probably the best thing we've gotten out of Disney. Most people these days agree with that. Whether or not they like it or not, they agree that, yeah, it's the best well-made stuff. And I think a lot of people are still butthurt that Andor got a way bigger budget than Kenobi did. And I agree. I see why you would be annoyed about that. I'm annoyed about that. But Andor still is better. Budget doesn't mean good writing. Like, they hired people for Kenobi that had never seen Revenge of the Sith to write Kenobi. That's insane. They were bragging about the fact that the guy who wrote Kenobi had never seen the prequels.
I forgot about that.
That's retarded. That's the dumbest fucking thing.
This is why I've tuned so far out of all this stuff, because none of the decisions that they make any fucking sense whatsoever.
No, 0 cents. 0 cents.
Ugh.
It's very stupid. Because you have the options, right? Like you could make something amazingly, key to the story of Star Wars. You could have something in there that is so good that it just makes everybody happy when they see it. And you don't do it. Like you would prefer rather to take, and we had this conversation earlier about Halo and other things. You would rather prefer to rewrite said story in whatever way you want to, rather than actually create something that follows the story that millions of people loved beforehand. And that to me is just stupid. It just doesn't make logical sense. But they keep doing it.
Let's say, does anything really make logical sense at this point when it comes to these decisions? I mean, they're really just doing it because, well, that's what they feel like. They are flying by the seat of their pants making these decisions. There is really no justification for behaving the way they have.
No, there's not. I mean, it's like you have the head of Lucasfilm literally say years ago, well, we don't have any source material. We don't have thousands of comic books to go to like Marvel does. Like, bro, everybody called bullshit on you immediately because yes, you do. You just made it not canon as soon as you bought it. So that's why we're getting characters like Grand Admiral Thrawn. Like, you know what? I think less people would have a problem with Ahsoka if the main villain in Ahsoka at the end of it wasn't Thrawn. Like, if it was a completely new Imperial character and it wasn't Thrawn, I think a lot of people would feel better about Ahsoka. Like Baylan. I mean, think about it. Like, people loved Baylan Skoll. Loved him. He was really actually very compelling. I would prefer him to be the main bad guy of the Ahsoka show. Like, he was very interesting. It was clear that he knew Anakin Skywalker. Like, he mentions it to her. Like, Baylan Skoll is way more interesting in that way. What's up, Small Time Republic? How you doing, man? Part of the problem is that KK had to never had to run anything prior to Lucasfilm or be challenged on anything. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. Good to see you, brother. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, I mean, it's I think that if because it's not even just that, right, Crimson? It's concepts, right? Because the concept of A New Hope was reintegrated into The Force Awakens, and people noticed, right? They were like, okay, well, The Force Awakens is literally just A New Hope, but like rehashed. And I think that's you have to come up with your own ideas for things, people. It's not that difficult. But instead, by taking stuff from the EU and then doing similar but not even close at the same time, like stories to the certain storylines that played out in the EU, you're just doing what they did with The Force Awakens, and everybody can see it, right? It's not. It doesn't look new. It doesn't look like you tried. It doesn't look like you were creative.
No, to this day I still have like arguments with like friends of mine over whether The Force Awakens was a good Star Wars movie or not. And to this day I still don't think it really was. I mean, like if you're just going to eight, like it's basically the same thing I was talking about, or I mentioned earlier when I was talking about the whole Timu Tensei thing. Is like if you're just going to rip um, another series and that's going to be your whole thing, you haven't created anything good.
We haven't created anything at all. Truly.
It's one thing to take inspiration from it. It's another thing to basically have the exact same thing.
Yeah. And that's something that I wrestle with when I'm writing. And I don't know if you do as well, because I know you're a writer as well. When I'm writing for my novel, it's very easy for me to slip into doing a really cool thing that I've seen from something else. And I'm like, no, I can't do it that way. Like I have to stop myself from being like, oh, but this would be so cool. And then I'm like, yeah, but that was done here. So how can I do something similar to that, but do it in my own way that's completely different from, let's say, the Red Wedding? Like if I'm writing something and I want something to go down and have that type of impact, like how can I write out scenes in this novel so that I have the same impact as something like the Red Wedding, but it's not the Red Wedding. It's not a wedding. It's not a thing. You know what I mean? I'm just using that as an example. But like even characters, right? Like I have a weird power set with some of my characters. Like some of them are super powerful, some of them aren't, and they're not all main characters. So it's like, how do I do some of these things that I want to do in this without making them just all seem like the Akatsuki? Because that's not what I'm trying to do. Like it's very like yes, am I taking inspiration from Game of Thrones and from Naruto and other anime and Star Wars and Lord of the Rings? Yeah, absolutely. I am taking inspiration from all of those things. But that's the reason I'm a writer. That because I grew up with all these things is why I like to write my own stuff. And I think that my premise is different enough, but there's still things that I'm like, for me myself, I wouldn't go back and want to like I don't like the way that I've written this because it is too close to a certain battle from the Silmarillion that goes down, or a certain story or a certain character. Like it might be inspired by that, but I can't have it be similar. And I don't know if you've ever come across that in your own writing or not.
Not particularly, no. I gotta think here. I mean, I have come up with concepts and then realized they're very similar to things. But it's one thing to just to have something very similar, or to have a similar concept. I wouldn't be stressed out. I wouldn't be stressed out about that. But if you're like literally taking like an entire section of the story and just lifting it, then that's the problem.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, let's put it this way. Um, I use a kind of similar concept to like the um in one project I used the kind of like similar concept to like chakra and like the five elements for mine. I don't see using that as a problem, okay? Because that's a very basic thing and you can
No, that's
easily
very basic.
incorporate it
Yeah.
into a a bunch of different other things. So like, one element does well against this, doesn't do well against that, and yada yada yada, and that's all that magic is based on. Cool. Okay. And that there in and of itself isn't something I would worry about uh like being a huge deal. It's another thing though, with the beginning after the end, taking the entire first episode of Mushoku Tensei and doing it worse. It's another thing when Star Wars Episode 7 is a rehash of Star Wars Episode 4.
Or it's just the first movie, but it's like it's also you got to keep in mind like the context of it, right? Because it is the revival of Star Wars, but they're just doing Star Wars again. The Star Wars, the original Star Wars, you're just doing it again. But instead of it being a male main character, it's a female main character. And she's not the pilot. But she's like you have a lightsaber duel and you have the mentor die. Like it's so they did Empire Strikes Back and Return and A New Hope in the same movie. Because in Empire Strikes Back, like you get the duel of Luke, who is so minuscule compared to Vader at that time, but he still tries and loses. And you do the same thing, but Rey wins. So like that lightsaber duel is the same duel from Empire. Except she wins it. But everything else is A New Hope. But the duel is the Bespin duel. That's why they show the Bespin duel in that movie. When she has a flashback of it. Which I don't know how she does because she's not related to the Skywalkers at all. Which she was supposed to be originally, but she's not now. So it really...
Don't think about it. Don't ask. Just consume next product.
Just consume product and wait for next product. Small Time Republic says, also Star Wars can only really excel when it's a standalone IP. Right now it's just another cog in the machine. And you know what? Small Time, I do agree with that. Star Wars fully excelled when it was its own thing. Nobody owned it. It was just George. And it was great. I think everybody reveled in that time. And you know what? I'm kind of upset that like our children won't be able to get to see those days when Star Wars was just its own thing. But maybe they will, because the fan base is coming up with some really cool shit. Like some really cool shit that I've been seeing the past couple months just through YouTube popping up recommended like fan films and things like that. Like they're really dope. There's a guy right now working on a Darth Nihilus fan film. Like that's a character from the Old Republic you barely know anything about unless you've read his lore and like read the books. Like he's wild. That man is pure living dark side. And this guy's making a fan film about him. Like, that's pretty dope. And I fully expect that Roman and I will probably react to the Vader fan film from Theory on here. I don't see why we wouldn't. It's not like we have to worry about copyright. Theory wants people to react to it. So, we'll watch it. If it's good, we'll tell you it's good. If it's not good, we'll tell you it's not good. But you can watch it with us and give us your own opinion. But when that comes out, we'll be watching the Vader fan film on here. Because guess what? Like, the fans still fucking love Star Wars, man. We still love it. Okay, so I do see what you're talking about. The only thing that I really saw where he seemed to be begging and it rubbed me the wrong way a little bit is that but I also understand it, right? Because he told the chat last night, was it Thursday night? Yeah, so last night he told the chat on stream towards the end of his stream that when Vader 2 comes out, you can send a super thanks to it, which is like a message chat, because it won't be live. It won't be a live stream. And you can send like a super thanks comment, and your comment will send them money. He's like, and if people could do that, it'd be nice. It'll help fund Vader 3. And I get it. I get it. He's one of the only people that can't crowdfund their own videos. Like, everybody else can crowdfund their shit. A lot of different Star Wars fan films have been crowdfunded. But Theory has a contract with Disney that he cannot crowdfund. So I do understand the fact that he's like, hey, like, you can still leave a super chat on the video. You just can't send me money for the video. Like, that's kind of, I don't know. It's a middle of the road thing for me. Like, I get it, because the money's going to the next one, right? There's going to be 3 of them. So the money's going to the third one. It's just, he said many times that, hey, all the super chat money goes there. All the money from the Saber company goes there. You know, what's not put back into the Saber company. So I understand being like, hey, just so you know, like, you can still send money, you just can't send money. Like, I get that. But I do also understand what you're saying, Small Time Republic, that it's not a good look for Thayer to be begging for money. I just didn't see it as begging. I saw it more as just like no matter what, that's going to be awkward. Right? Like, if we were doing something here on the channel and I had said to you guys, like, hey, like, you can leave us some money. You don't have to, but you can. Like, it would feel so awkward for me to say that. But I'd also, like, how else are we going to let you know? So I understand where you're coming from. Yeah, it is a pretty awkward thing to bring up.
So he has a contract with Disney, you said?
Yes. Because he was the biggest Star Wars YouTuber, he cannot make money off of the Vader fan film, even though there is multiple other fan films that are Star Wars that have made money and are being crowdfunded. He's not allowed to crowdfund. He's not allowed to make money off of it at all.
So basically, this is like a spiteful thing on Disney's behalf. They don't want to make their money off of Star Wars.
No, yeah, of course. That's exactly what it is. They did that for Vader Episode 1 because he started crowdfunding Vader Episode 1 and they brought it down. And he was like, well, other people are doing it. They were like, yeah, but other people don't have your type of influence. Basically. So yeah, they hate him. That's why he doesn't get like any gifts from Disney. Like, Star Wars Explained gets fucking gifts from Disney, and all these other Star Wars YouTubers that are the shills get gifts from Disney. He won't get them because Theory's actually critical, and he won't be bought out. And that's, you know what? I really appreciate that about him, because he said he's literally had the options to be bought out. And when I see all the other streamers, like, at the Ubisoft conference to play Star Wars Battlefront 2 for the first time, like, Star Wars Theory was the guy that was like, I'm not doing that because you won't let me give my full opinions. And it would come out like the next day, and he'd be making a video talking about it. I'm like, all right, well, yeah. I get that. Like, I'm not going to sell myself out either. And some people call Star Wars Theory a sellout. I really don't see how he is.
I wouldn't say. I don't watch his content.
No, I know.
And I try not to comment on people who I don't personally watch or don't personally know quite a bit about.
Well, I've also met Theory in person. He's a really good guy. I just don't see that. Like, he's exactly who He is on stream. That's kind of why I defend him a little bit. But I disagree with him on shit too. Like, I think his takes on Andor are retarded. It's just like I think King's Advisor's takes on Andor are retarded. Like, I like the show. I think the show's great. But I mean, Theory's also friends with people that I very much agree with when it comes to Star Wars. Yeah, that small time, that's big. That's big because ICCC is a very like it's gotten bigger, but it is a lesser known con. And having Star Wars Theory there with Theory Sabers is going to be huge for that con. Because that con was originally, if I'm not mistaken, John Graber can correct me, but if I'm not mistaken, that con started mostly as a Star Wars and Star Trek con. And then has turned now into like its own thing. But I think it was mostly for Star Wars and Star Trek originally. I'll have to double check that with John, but I'm pretty sure. Star Wars could be cool again with fresh setting in universe without Disney and something like the Old Republic setting. It will have all the elements people like. Then it just depends on the actors and characters. Yeah, Old Republic would be fucking amazing. That's what we wanted, right? So Muffler Tape, the fans were scrambling when Disney bought Star Wars. It was everybody knew it was going to be 7, 8, and 9, right? But before we even got 7, 8, and 9, we were also all arguing about, well, what else could they do? What else could they do? Who doesn't want to see Lord of the Rings with lightsabers? Like, that's the Old Republic. A full army of Sith versus, which would be the orcs in that instance, and a full army of Jedi, which would be the Rohirrim in that instance, on Pelennor fields, fighting with lightsabers and using the Force and having droids and having gunships and having guns and troopers on both sides, just fucking fighting at a huge battle in a field. Like, that would be dope. That would be dope. And instead of the Witch King, it's Darth Revan, right? And instead of Eowyn, it's Satil Sham. Like, that's... Bro, that is what we wanted. Like, give us massive battles on a massive scale. Like, that war went on for... Shit. I'm pretty sure the Jedi-Sith Wars went on for, like, over 100 years, I want to say. Like, the full-on actual war. And the Mandalorians get involved. And then we were like, oh, so 7, 8, and 9, obviously it's going to be the Yuzan Vong. It's going to be the space orcs invading, who are immune to the Force, so you can't use the Force against them. Like, that's an insane villain. An entire army that is immune to the Force, that just comes in out of nowhere and takes over planets within a day. So that the Empire faction that's still around has to join up with the Rebellion after the war just to beat them out of the galaxy. And work together to fight them off. So that they don't have the because the Yuzan Vong were waiting until the Empire was toppled to invade. So then the Empire gets toppled and the Yuzan Vong invades. And they come from outside the galaxy. And then the Empire remnant joins up with the Rebellion in order to beat them back. Like, it's so good. It's such a good story. Like, the Vong are wild. They are literal space demons. Like, they're crazy, dude. All their weapons are alive all their ships are alive. Everything's biological. It's all bioweapons. Yeah. Yo, literally. Star Wars fans, we want an Old Republic show, Disney. Here's the Acolyte. Yeah.
You love that show, don't you?
Oh, I can't. I hope there's a season 2 just so I can review it and get even more veins protruding from my forehead. Muffler tape. Hard agree. They're not smart and want it not to be a thing anymore. They can only be so incompetent, SMH. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's so many things you could do. Like Star Wars is one of the only universes where you could do anything. Anything. There's not many universes where you could actually just get away with whatever the fuck you want. Yet somehow they find a way to get away with whatever the fuck they want and make it shit. And fuck up the fundamental aspects of said universe that make the universe to where you can do whatever thing you want. Like you are fucking with the aspect that allows you to do whatever you want. You're not even just doing whatever you want. Which in Star Wars you literally can. In Halo, I would argue you could do the same thing. Except for magic forces, right? It would all be alien stuff. But you could tell crazy stories in that universe. And you can tell crazy stories in the Star Wars universe because there's hundreds of different races, there's hundreds of different stories to be told, and there's thousands of years. So, yeah, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do with a Star Wars story, but you are literally just taking a Star Wars story and going, well, you know how the Force works? Fuck that. That's not how the Force works. That's stupid as fuck. You're fucking with the fundamental that allows you to do whatever you want. It's so stupid. Because you're no longer able to do whatever you want if you fuck with the fundamental. That's why fans have a problem with it. Because you know what, Crimson? I think a lot of people would have way less of a problem with the Acolyte if it took place after Rise of Skywalker, as opposed to the Acolyte taking place before Anakin was born.
That's an interesting take.
I think people would have a lot less of a problem with it. It would still suck. But if it was Luke's new Jedi Order, and it was people that worked with Luke, and there's 2 daughters were born between 2 lesbian moms, and these 2 daughters were still as shittily written as they are now, people would have less of a problem. But it's because you made them born through the Force before the chosen one, Anakin Skywalker, that people had a fucking problem with you immediately off the bat. If you had done it after the sequel trilogy, less people would care. It would have been Rey Skywalker's new fucking Jedi. I don't give a fuck if all them die. I'm rooting for the Sith, actually. I don't give a fuck if there's 2 new twin girls that are born and Rey finds them, or somebody from Rey's order finds them. No, they did it beforehand so that they could do Anakin Skywalker before Anakin Skywalker, and that's why Darth Plagueis learned how to create life, is because of these 2 fucking bumbling retards. Because Plagueis was stalking these gay lesbian witches. Fuck off. Plagueis figured it out on his own. That's in the books. He figured it the fuck out on his own, and the Force rebounded and said, fuck you, you dark side piece of shit, and created Anakin. That's what happened. But no, now Plagueis learned how to create life through the fact that he watched these lesbian witches scissor and create 2 kids. Like, are you serious? Dude, it's worse than that. I agree with you, Small Time Republic, but it's worse than that. Leslie Headland is another Ryan Johnson, no respect for the tone, history, etc. of what they are doing. I 100% agree with that sentiment right there in that statement, but no, it's not. It's more than that. Uh, the Acolyte was created with actual animosity towards the fan base. Like, you can feel it when you watch that show that they fucking hate you if you're a Star Wars fan. Like, as I'm watching this show, I'm insulted scene after scene after scene after scene. And it's like, dude, the sequel trilogy wasn't this bad. With the insults. The sequel trilogy is horrible. Don't get me wrong. But in The Acolyte, it's like they're purposely trying to insult you. It's like they're purposely trying to just egg you on as a fan. To just get you to go on your Twitter and tweet something about how shitty the show is. Like, it was created with clear hatred towards men, with clear hatred towards what Star Wars was. There is an animosity in that show to lengths that I have never ever experienced in cinema. I have never once experienced the amount of pure true hatred towards the IP that was being worked on by those people. Like, I literally, like, it's palpable. If you're a Star Wars fan and you watch The Acolyte, tell me that it's not palpable, that it's just hatred. And I'm not talking about you Star Wars fans out there, because I know you're going to say, well, I'm a Star Wars fan, and I really love The Acolyte. Yeah, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about people that actually grew up with it. People that were Star Wars fans that got bullied because they were Star Wars fans. People that are Star Wars fans that grew up playing the games. People that as soon as 2015 rolled around and Star Wars came out, everybody else was like, oh, that guy knows about Star Wars. Let's go ask him in high school. Yeah, hey man, what did you think about Star Wars? Did you like it? Because I thought it was great. Yeah, well, okay, well, 2 years ago, you were making fun of me for my Star Wars shirt. Like, fuck you. Like, that's the bullies run Star Wars now. And I think bullying is important, by the way. I think kids should be bullied. Do I like bullies? No. But yeah, you should get fucking bullied because it gives you a backbone. Because I'll tell you one thing. Me playing Call of Duty and Halo as a kid, I went into school and people made fun of me for being a Star Wars fan, and that shit never even fucking touched the surface of my ego. I was like, you don't have no idea how many people are telling me they're banging my mother when I get home. Like, fuck. Said you're right. They're not even trying to entertain the audience at this point. No, that's what I'm saying. It's pure hatred that comes from that show. I've never experienced a television show that really makes me feel like the creators of it hate me. It's truly like you can go fuck yourselves. Like, this is not for you. That's how it felt. Okay, Star Wars fan who's been a fan forever, we're purposely doing this to piss you off. That's exactly how it felt. It felt like a passive-aggressive girlfriend or boyfriend if you're in that position, women or men. But it felt like a passive-aggressive significant other just passively, aggressively attacking you. That's how it felt watching The Acolyte. Like, they're just egging you on. but they're not saying it, but they're doing it. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're not quite hitting the mark to fully fuck things up, but they're just pissing you off. Little by little by little by little by little. But you can't say anything because they haven't really done anything. Until it gets to the end of the show and they bring out fucking Plagueis and shit. Then they've really done something. Or the third episode when they go on the fucking tangent of the power of many. It's just like, okay, well, that was just fucking stupid. It's a little like She-Hulk. He said it's a little like She-Hulk, where the main villain was a content creator who opposes the current trash. Yeah. And you know what? I wanted to like She-Hulk too, because I liked my She-Hulk comics when I was growing up. And I watched the first episode, and I was like, I can't do this. And my ex-girlfriend at the time, who is, she's most certainly a fucking. Well, let me tell you this. She watches Ethan Klein, so.
Ooh.
Yeah. So that should explain enough. That's all I have to say. But even she was like, "Oh, this is bad." When her and I watched the first episode of She-Hulk. And I was like, you know what? Damn it. I really wanted to like this show. And then I watched the one episode that Daredevil was in, and I was like, I fucking hate you. Fuck you, Marvel. You ruin all the characters that I'm like, oh, they're making a Moon Knight show. Oh, they're making a She-Hulk show. Like, I liked those characters growing up. I can't wait to watch this. And then I go to watch it, and it's just like, fuck you if you're a fan of this. But still, it wasn't as bad as The Acolyte. It's like The Acolyte was legitimately, every episode was targeting the original fan base in some degree. Like, it was like, we will find the one thing that we know is going to piss you off and put it in this episode. Like, oh, Ki-Adi-Mundi's around 200 years before he's supposed to be born. So we're just going to change the entire anatomy of this race. Which actually happens to be very important for that race. Because Ki-Adi-Mundi was one of the only characters that could, as a Jedi, legally have kids and be married to multiple wives. Because there was, for 1 in every 10 girls, there was one man. Or 1 in every 10 children, there was one man born. So, they were, for whatever reason, their biology, like, started to dwindle, where they were only giving birth to females. So every time a male was born, like, he had to help with the race's survival. So Ki-Adi-Mundi, who, to his credit, still kept his Jedi, like, things going. But yes, he had 5 wives and had multiple kids with each one. For the greater good of the race. But he also stuck to his Jedi teachings and spent as much time at the temple as he could, as to not get too attached. Which you can argue makes him better or worse, which makes him an interesting character. But when you have the fact that this character can live for hundreds of years, that completely deletes the importance of that, because he could have so many kids. Doesn't make sense. Fucking wild, dude. They're like, wait, yeah, that was EU. Yeah, but, like, the one thing that you shouldn't have cut out of the EU, people, Disney, the one thing you shouldn't have cut out of the EU is biological facts about certain races. Like, that shit should have been kept. In my opinion. Like, I feel like when it comes to a certain race of an alien being, that they're all different in some way, shape, or form, you should have those races still be like they were in the book. Like, that's not something that they're like, well, that's not canon anymore. Like, that shouldn't be like that. That is an important aspect of these characters. That'd be like saying that, oh, well, this human just lives 90 years now, on average, at least, and they still look like Aragorn when he's fucking 90. Well, dude, that's what I'm saying, small time. That's what I'm saying. At a minimum, they could keep the lore straight for past movie characters. That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
And,
I'm gonna hop out of here. I'm
yeah, you're good.
falling asleep.
You're good, bro.
Enjoy your rant. Thanks for having me on to hang out. See you later.
Thanks for coming on, brother. Have a good one.
No problem.
So, yeah, like, I mean, what I'm saying here is, there we go. What I'm saying here is, yeah, they could keep the lore straight for past movie characters, but they don't do that, right? Like in the Acolyte, one of the main things that is just fucking insulting, other than putting in Plagueis in there, one of the main things that is just ridiculously insulting is putting Ki-Adi-Mundi in the show, because now Ki-Adi-Mundi is involved in the entire conspiracy that the Jedi cover up in this show, that there was a Sith around murdering people, and then you have Ki-Adi-Mundi in The Phantom Menace say, well, there hasn't been a Sith seen in a millennia. So, like, you literally did that knowingly. They said it. You know, you could have put Plo Koon there. Kel Dors live a long time. You could have put Plo Koon there. You could have put Oppo Rancisis there. You could have put so many other different Jedi there, but you picked the one Jedi that literally says, no Sith has been seen in a millennia, to be the one who is the first guy to see the image of the Sith killing people. Fuck you. Like, that's why I say this show is hateful. This show is purposely aimed at pissing people off. It's hateful shit. It's mean, guys. I could rant about the Acolyte all night. All night. I could keep it going. But, I mean, shit. Might as well. Might as well keep ranting about where Star Wars is at. There's a reason that Andor is the only thing that I enjoy. Right? Like, and arguably, and I know a lot of people in chat, right? I know a lot of you guys in chat are fans of Star Wars The Clone Wars. And I know a lot of you, maybe even more of you, are not fans of Star Wars The Clone Wars. Or vice versa. But me personally, rewatching Andor with my family, because they really want to watch Andor season 2, and they've only ever watched Andor once. So rewatching Andor with them is the most fun my family has had watching like Star Wars in a long time. And both of my parents grew up with the original trilogy. They saw New Hope in theaters. And they love it. They love Star Wars. But they specifically are loving Andor right now. Like, they're so invested. And I think that's a beautiful thing. Because whether or not you guys like Andor, here's the thing. I've got two people that their some of their favorite movies are the original trilogy. And they've seen the original trilogy way more times in their lives than I have in mine. And they don't keep up with all the stuff that I keep up with or you guys keep up with or any of that. I mean, my mom more so because she talks to me every day about it. And I fill her in on all the bullshit. And she's also the one that when we were watching Tales of the Empire said, did they just call that Jedi they? She's like, really? They're that on the nose with it? I'm like, yeah, that's what I've been trying to tell you. So they're having fun with Andor. Original trilogy fans are telling me that, yeah, this is the best thing that Disney Star Wars has made. And that's what I've been saying. So I'm like, yeah, you can say that, hey, it's not real Star Wars, or hey, it doesn't feel like Star Wars, but to two people that aren't in the same, like, I guess, world that we're in, because of the way that we're hanging out here on YouTube and we're so on top of everything, like, to them, it's very Star Wars. It's just a story that takes place in Star Wars without Jedi. And they love it. They very much enjoy it. And I think it's pretty fucking fun to be able to sit there with my family and watch Star Wars and enjoy it the way that we used to. Because those times are very few and far between. Like, I remember seeing Jack Black and Lizzo in Mandalorian Season 3. I remember the first episode of Mandalorian Season 3 and having Grogu just be back, and my dad was like, how the fuck did he get back here? Because he didn't watch Book of Boba Fett, and if he did, he didn't fucking remember it, because it was forgettable as shit. So he was like, how the fuck is the baby back? And then I had to pause the Mando Season 3 and explain for 20 minutes why the fuck he was back. It shouldn't have to do it. It shouldn't have to do it. It just shouldn't have to do that. He shouldn't have been there. And then I remember my mom literally being like, fucking, she was like, Jack Black and Lizzo? Like, that takes me out of it so much. She's like, I don't mind if they were in it, but it's like, you put the two of them right next to each other and that takes you out of the show immediately. Yeah, I agree. Now, I had other problems with it, but for her, it was like, oh, I was instantly brought out of the show. She wasn't even hating on it. She was like, well, yeah, it's not written good. It sucks. It's cool to see battle droids, though. That was literally the whole thing. She was like, I like battle droids. I like a callback to the Clone Wars. Actually, one of the best scenes in Season 3 of The Mandalorian is in that episode where you have freaking Doc from Back to the Future talking about Count Dooku and how Count Dooku was a visionary and how Count Dooku was the one who really should have been ruling the galaxy because he saw all this stuff. Like, and this guy was like a Count Dooku sympathizer and a Count Dooku like zealot, and like, oh my god, like that was so interesting, and it only lasted like 30 seconds, and then they tase him, and I was like, well, that was really cool. Like because we never get the separatist perspective unless you read the books. Like the separatist perspective is so interesting. Of like Count Dooku was the best leader. He was a president. He was a ruler. He was the one that would have gotten us out of this war. Like, dude, like that having Count Dooku sympathizers, like that was so interesting. And you spent 30 seconds on it, and then you tase the guy. And you have Jack Black and Lizzo in the episode. So, like, no one paid attention to the fact that, wow, that was a really interesting tidbit that they just completely glossed over. Some goofy shit, guys. By the way, if you're still here, drop a like. I'd greatly appreciate it. I would greatly appreciate it. Hold on. I am doing a thing. There we go. Thing done. Thing accomplished. Look at how freaking... Guys, how do you guys feel about the Rolo solo streams? Solo Rolo streams. I don't know what you want to call it. But I figured, hey, I told you guys on Wednesday night that if I could still be here by tonight, and I had some stuff to talk about, that I would do it. And I'm free, so I figured, fuck it. I'll get on and hang out with people for a couple hours. I was only going to do like 2 hours. We're at 3:30. 3:31, basically. It's been a good stream so far, though. I don't know how much longer I'm going to go. But I am going to go a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. And, let's see. I feel like there was a topic I wanted to talk about. Or I could keep ranting about a franchise that I love has been destroyed. Oh, actually, speaking of a franchise that I love that has been fucked up, it's behind me right now. Lord of the Rings. In the realm of Middle Earth. So, Middle Earth is apparently, according to the BBC, going to be at the new Universal Resort in the UK. And I just have to say, I think it's a bad idea. Now, do I think the idea of a Lord of the Rings themed theme park is a bad idea? No. But putting it in the UK? Yes. Bad idea. In England? Bad idea. Here's the reason why. You'll get way less people trafficking over there. And you'll also get horrible fucking weather all the time. If you're gonna do a Lord of the Rings theme park, the theme park should be in the United States. We've already got the Harry Potter one there with Universal. We've already got the Jurassic Park at Universal. We've already got Avatar and Star Wars at Disney. Like, it should be in the United States because the weather's always going to be good in Florida 90% of the time. It'll be hot. It won't feel like you're in the UK. But also, if you're going to do it anywhere, why are you doing it in the UK and not just creating a Lord of the Rings theme park in New Zealand? And I understand why they wouldn't. Because in New Zealand, you have all of the Lord of the Rings sets that are still there that are tourist attractions. So you don't want to take away from those, right? So if you don't want to take away from the tourist attractions there, which is the same reason they don't have a Harry Potter world in England, because they don't want to take away from the Harry Potter attractions around London. So it just makes more sense to me that if you're going to do a Lord of the Rings, beautiful sunny skies, wonderful world to go and hang out in, that you would do it in Florida or California and not do it in England where it's raining all the time. I mean, tell me if I'm making sense. Well, yeah, I mean, I agree with you, Muffler Tape. I agree with you. New Zealand would be cool, but if you could have it near Tolkien's hometown or something, that could be cool too. Yeah, but why not just do, like, I'm sure there already is attractions near Tolkien's hometown. I'm sure there's already museums or whatever, like things to do for Tolkien when you're there. I mean, there's an entire Tolkien section of the Oxford College. Like, he is revered. People know he's revered. But if I'm going to a theme park, right? I'm saying a theme park, Muffler Tape. Do you want to go to a theme park where it's cloudy as fuck all the time and it's always raining? No, you want to go down to Florida. Which, again, it's not going to feel like England. It's not going to feel like where Lord of the Rings takes place in well, not in New Zealand, but it's supposed to be ancient England. But it's not going to take place there, obviously. But you're going to be comfortable enough. Like, it's totally possible. I just say, if they're going to do it at Universal, why would you do it at the new Universal in England and not do it at the one in America? Like, if anything, the Harry Potter one would make more sense in England than the Lord of the Rings. In my opinion. Hey, listen, a Lord of the Rings theme park, I'm all fucking for it. I'm all fucking for it. Do it. I've wanted one since I was a kid. A Lord of the Rings theme park? Fuck yeah, let's go. But I don't want to have to go across the pond for it, and I feel like if they're going to do it, they got to do the same thing that they did with Harry Potter at Universal, where there's a Harry Potter world in Universal, and there's a Harry Potter world, Universal Orlando, and there's one in California. The California one's smaller, the Universal one's bigger, or the Orlando one's bigger. Same thing. I would say do the same exact thing with Lord of the Rings. It's also the same thing with Star Wars. There's a bigger one in Florida than there is in California when it comes to the Star Wars world at Disney. And Avatar. Now they got the Tron bikes, and I'm sure they're going to be hyping up Tron. If this new movie does good, which I hope it does, I loved fucking Tron. I said it earlier, I'll say it again. I was watching Tron Legacy the other night. Fucking phenomenal. I fucking love Tron Legacy. Such a good soundtrack. But yeah, you said little touche. Like, you know what I'm talking about, bro. You understand what I'm saying, Muffler. Like, if I want to walk around the Shire, I don't want it to be rainy and cold. Or Rivendell. I want to feel the warmth of the sun. That's how it should be. He said money and the experience. Yeah, but you wouldn't want to go to London for the or outside of Wolverhampton for the experience of like the Shire. Like, I would, if I wanted to go for the experience, I'm just gonna go to New Zealand and go to the set locations. No, I just want to be in Middle Earth for a minute and watch people walk around dressed as elves, and watch people walk around dressed as hobbits, and watch people walk around dressed as dwarves and men of the West, and ring wraiths, and Sauron, and wizards. Like, that's what I want to go for. I want to go and do a ride where it feels like you're riding a horse into the Battle of the Rohirrim against the forces of Mordor in front of Minas Tirith. Like, that's a ride I want to fucking ride. Have the freaking Nazgul flying down and trying to grab you and shit, like the Jurassic Park ride where the T-Rex tries to bite you at Universal. Like, that's what I'm trying to fucking do if I go to a Lord of the Rings world. I want to eat dinner in Rivendell. Or I want to eat dinner in the freaking Prancing Pony. I want to sleep in the Prancing Pony. Like, But clip it? Yeah, you're talking about riding in the Riders Road? Yeah, fuck off. But I just don't see it working over there. They don't have the biggest tourist attractions right now in London. Unless you want to go there and get stabbed by an immigrant. Which I'm sorry, it's true. That's their biggest tourist attraction at the moment. Is that out of pocket? Is YouTube not like that? Just saying. They just banned fucking katanas in England. I don't want to go to a place where katanas are banned. Carl on the ground reporting has been rough to see. Who's Carl? Is Carl on the ground a channel? Or a person? Ah, Sargon. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, even Mahler and Az have like made mention of certain things going on where they're just like, I don't know how things are gonna play out. You have to be careful right now what memes you even talk about. So I just don't think it's a I just don't think it's a good place for a theme park. Like, there's a reason there's not theme parks there. It's like the weather. Like, hey, son, we're going to Lord of the Rings world. It's gonna be raining the whole time. Enjoy. You might as well just make it Camino. Or one big indoor fucking area. Which would suck. Like, you wouldn't want it to be indoor with an artificial sun and all that. Like, it's just not cool. Heated and like artificial sun. No, like, I would much rather it be the opposite, where when I go to Florida, I walk into a room that looks like a cave, and you go in there, and it's the passive Karat house in the movies, and it's all snowy, but it's all fake snow, and like it's cold in there, and I can get out of the heat for a minute. Or the same thing with like what Disney should have done with Star Wars World, where like, yeah, you had a section where it was Echo Base, and you walked inside and it was freezing cold in there. Like, that would have been great. But they just don't do these things. Instead, they want to spend millions of dollars on a Star Wars hotel that no one's ever been to. It's foolish. Hold on, I'm looking at something. Yeah, I'm just sorry, guys. I was just checking something. None of the mods are here, right? If you're a mod and you're here, Let me know. Just because I'm trying to figure something out right now. I think somebody's just being silly. I think somebody's just being silly. Yo, it is pouring rain out right now. I don't know if you guys have been able to hear any of this. It's not as bad as the storm from last week. That was fun. The storm was fun. Yo, man, I'm able to have so much fun now that like I can play music. I have something for you guys. You guys want to hear Roman rap? I'm on it too. I'm on the song too. Is that something people would want to hear? Because I can play it now. I have the power. Thinking about doing it. Oh. Yeah, I want to like get rid of this though. There we go. Somebody in chat just needs to say the word yes. I'll be talking you off the edge on that, lol. I just hope it doesn't get struck like last one. You can't. Nothing can get struck. It's our own song. You can't strike us. We created the beat. It was a whole group of friends of mine. It was like 6 of us. We created the beat. We did all the audio work. We recorded. We wrote all of our own lines. Same way that you can't get me on the intro, which I didn't play tonight. I just played the Bleach intro. Well, a Bleach song, a Bleach beat, if you will. I am currently sharing it though. Fuck it. Yeah, we made this in 2019. It's pretty good though. I enjoy it. Well, I wouldn't even say it's pretty good. It's okay. It's okay. But it's fun. Alright, I just wanted to show the chat now that I have it. So it's like, I think it's Chum, Broccoli, then me, and then Roman. I think that's how it goes. Chum does the hooks. Chum does the hooks. Fuck it, I'll play it. Why not?
What day is it, Mike?
I just be stacking up all of that money. Yo, bitch, know I'm stacking up all of that green. You told me you wanted to go, but now you telling me you gotta leave. Why do you keep on doing this shit? I told all of you not to sleep. Then we're all gone, I hopped at the top. We're all gonna make that big leap.
The diamond's so nice, the shiner's so bright. Fuck with a dyke, she ride like a bike. I'm high like a kite, little bitch so cute. I just wanna bite, then kick her on hike. Pussy wanna fuck with me. I got a knife, for sharp like a spike. Just look at my ice, come doing some Sprite. I chop and I slice, I be so sweet like I'm like a knight. You little bitch, she's a dykey dyke. Kamiyami Hawaii, yay. She owe me all up inside, yay. Bust on her face and then her eye. That dirty bitch, I knew she was tripe. She swear she my wife.
Who is Mike going crazy?
I just be stacking up all of that money. Yo, bitch, know I'm stacking up all of that green. You told me you wanted to go, but now you're telling me you gotta leave. Why do you keep on doing this shit? I told all of you not to sleep. Then we're all gone, I hopped at the top. We're all gonna make that big leap.
Catch the boys smoking backwoods, backwards, back in the woods, doing drugs. I'm the plug, come through with the thugs. Bitches like my junk, old heads call me punk. Got my homies crunk, weed smell like a skunk, and my flow is funk. And they call me Brand, I'm the fucking man. Fuck with me and you get canned. I'll take all your fans. Man, I'll fuck your plans. You go to high school games, I'm just chillin', smoking gains. Look for me and you know that you'll probably find me getting brain. And I don't mean I'm getting head, cause I just get that bread instead. Fucking with the turntables, call me Zed. Chillin' with your mom and your sis in my bed. Got no eyes, I'm a sucker, so I'm looking like I'm dead. Hey.
Who is Mike going crazy?
I just be stacking up all of that money. Yo, bitch, know I'm stacking up all of that green. You told me you wanted to go, but now you're telling me you gotta leave. Why do you keep on doing this shit? I told all of you not to sleep. Then we're all gone, I hopped at the top. We're all gonna make that big leap.
Senior privilege, skewed in the cartilage. Everybody knows that I close out games like I'm Brad Lidge, winning the World Series. I'm the Phillies, you're the Yankees. Everybody knows that I be coming for the rap game. I just want y'all to know my name. Y'all say I ain't got no flow, but I'm in control. I just got your bitch to blow on my dick. She said it's sick.
She said it's sick, bro.
Who is Mike going crazy?
That's 18-year-old Roland and Roman. 18-year-old Roland and Roman. I had the verse before his. So I tried to chill with your mom and your sister in my bed. Just trying to. It was just us fucking around, but we ended up posting the song, and a lot of people in the school were like, "Holy fuck, you guys actually made music." We were like, "Yeah," and they were like, "It's actually like not as bad." I was like, "Thanks." Like shit, we weren't trying. We just had fun, dude. It was literally one day. We were all hanging out. Our one friend was working on creating beats, and Roman and him were talking, and we're just like, "Yo, dude, like, let's get some people over. Let's have some people write some bars," and we just did, and we wrote some bars, and we hung out, and we sat there for a day recording it in his studio, which he had like a legitimate studio in his house because the man had, and yeah, it was fun. It was good shit. But I am working on creating an outro, and I kind of feel like the outro for the podcast should be either that song, which you guys can pick, right? Because that's going to be the thing. I'm going to allow, not that I allow you to, but I'm going to say, hey, chat, which one do you guys like? Because we can use that song. We can also use another song that I'm working on, which is an AI created song for the outro, which is also a rap song. but it's chill, like, because it's the outro, right? So it's something chill. And then I have another one, but I have to ask if it's usable. But I can play it. This is the other one. This is my friend here. And this is the guy that did the first verse of that song. So I mean,
Is he the producer?
yeah, this is a freestyle too. This motherfucker is what our friend Brock is really fucking good at rapping, but his freestyle. This is also Brock at around the age of, I would say, 18. He's much better now. But here we go.
Take a journey with me to the motel. Better keep your mouth shut because I'm hostel. Niggas fake, I'm sick and tired of these snakes. These niggas leaves, let me get the rake. Give this bitch a spank. Woke up in your mama house smelling like some dank. Roll me up an A, just came from the bank. I'm on top, just look at my rank. Shorty several load that missile in me, just like a tank. Feeling like an inmate, cause I always keep my shank. Loud pack, that shit stank. 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 Mixed with the shit in the kitchen, the bitch always killing the shit, steady flicking the wrist, kinda swift in this bitch. On this blue just like stick, steady copping the wrist, nigga. I'm with the shit, but you not, you a bitch. Motel. Hey, a word. A word. A word. Hey, 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 hey.
Take this journey with me to the motel. Better stop because I'm hostel. Freestyle. Freestyle. That's fire. That's fire. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna end it with same type of beat. I mean, it's almost 1 o'clock, guys. I'm almost at the 4 hour mark, so I think I'm probably gonna call it, just because I don't have anybody else popping in tonight. Seemingly, if somebody were to pop in right now, I'd stay. But I'm kind of towards the end of things. So honestly, thank you for hanging out with me this week. I know it's just been me on the channel for this week, but it's been good to hang out with you guys. I figured, Roman's under the weather, he can't do anything, so somebody's got to keep the podcast coming. I haven't asked him. I was like, hey, if you don't want me to do it without you, I won't do it. But if you want me to do it, then I can handle it. So here I am handling it. But I mean, I feel like we've had a lot of fun these past 2 streams this week. And if you guys like, solo Rolo streams, then that might be a thing that we can do for the Rolo Romecast channel, where I just, we set it up and it's just me, or we set it up and it's just Roman. I think that's totally doable for the Rolo Romecast channel. I don't see why not. But that would be different from the actual Rolo Romecast. But, yeah, who cares? Like, if one of us feels like streaming on that channel that night, then why not do it? I think tonight I'm actually... I know I'm streaming on Twitch, but I don't know if I'm streaming on the Rolo Romecast channel. Let's see. Let's see here. Did he forget to set that part up, or no? Here we go. The Rolo Broadcast. I said, take this journey with me to the motel. Better stop because I'm hostel. See, we don't even come up yet, and you look it up. No results found. Well, that's bullshit. There we go. Yeah, no, this one's not on there. Wednesday was. This one, he forgot to add it onto there. Which is fine. We can get that back on there. But guys, with that said, it's been 4 hours. Also, here's the tattoo actually off of the film. Look at that. And yes, this is the same thing that's on my shirt. But look at that. Look at that flow. Look at that flow. Ooh. Ooh. Amazing work. This tattoo actually reminds me of Sea of Thieves so much. I fucking love it. Perfect filler. Perfect filler. And guys, what I'm going to do is right here. Right? It's going to be a band of space with like stars in it and shit. It's going to flow up into a Star Wars sleeve that goes over into here. Which I think is going to look fucking cool, right? Because this whole arm is going to be Lord of the Rings. This entire arm is going to be Lord of the Rings. So I need room for Star Wars. It'll probably be original trilogy shit. Like, yeah, I literally might just get the original trilogy. Like original thing where Luke's holding the lightsaber up, Leia's holding his leg, and like you got Vader in the background. Like, I might just get that. I don't know. I don't know yet. That is down the line. Because Lord of the Rings, I need more on this arm. I'm getting the Tolkien symbol here, and then I'm getting the shards of Narsil, like around here. On this side, I don't know. But it's all going to be filled in with the map eventually. Then the White Tree of Gondor, and the Rohirrim symbol, the white horse on their flag, and maybe like Mount Doom and the Eye of Sauron. But either way, it's all going to be connected by the map. The map's going to be the filler for the entire arm. So that's the plan. But I think right now, you guys can see how freaking red this is still. There, it's a lot easier to see the difference in color. This one felt like I was being painted by sunburn, which actually isn't as bad as you think it is compared to some of the other ones that I got. But I mean, his work on that freaking treasure chest. It looks like a Sea of Thieves island. It looks like an island I'd pull up to in Sea of Thieves. Be like, where the fuck is the treasure? It's got the little cave in the island. Oh, dude, it's so cool. So cool. Shout out to George Barrett Art on Instagram. Because he absolutely killed it. But anyway, guys, I think it's been a great stream tonight. So I'm just going to go ahead and end it. But you know what? I'm going to end it with... Let's end it how we started it, right? Let's end it how we started it. Actually, fuck. I gotta do it this way. Because I haven't quite figured out the right way to do this yet. I don't know how to share this without it actually like just sharing audio. Like I would prefer it to just share audio. So it's not working. I'll get it to work eventually. I will figure it out. But this is what I'm gonna do.
Bankai! Bankai!
Thank you guys. It's been phenomenal. You all fucking rock.
Bankai!
Woohoo! Friday night.
You held a gun to my wife's head.
Y'all best be having a wonderful fucking night. And a wonderful weekend. You know, guys, I'm not even done. I should be done. Thou shalt be done. But I'm not even there yet. I'm not even there yet. Let's play another song. Let's play one more song. And this will be the true ending of the Rolo Part 2 podcast. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, what? And of course, fucking computer has to be the problem. What the fuck? No, that's not. Yeah, there we go. Why the fuck? Alright, guys. I apologize. I'm going to leave you with something cool. And I'm going to dip. And we're going to call it. Alright? I'll do it like this again. Fucking bastard. Boom. Boom. Done. If you see the profile picture, then you already know. This is the song Erwin, created by me, Rolo, using the power of AI. Let's go.
Everything that you thought had meaning, every hope, dream, or moment of happiness, none of it matters as you lie bleeding out on the battlefield. None of it changes what a speeding rock does to a body. We all die. But does that mean our lives are meaningless? Does that mean that there was no point in our being born? Would you say that of our slain comrades? What about their lives? Were they meaningless? They were not. Their memory serves as an example to us all. The courageous fallen, the anguished fallen. Their lives have meaning because we, the living, refuse to forget them. And as we rise to certain death, we trust our successors to do the same for us. Because my soldiers do not buckle or yield when faced with the cruelty of this world. My soldiers push forward. My soldiers scream out. My soldiers rise. Because my soldiers do not buckle or yield when faced with the cruelty of this world. My soldiers push forward. My soldiers scream out. My soldiers rage.
Fuck yeah, people. Have a great weekend.
Because my soldiers
This is
do
Friday
not
night.
buckle or
Enjoy it.
yield when faced with the cruelty of